This is PCA Lions Baseball. Prestonwood Baseball is brought to you by Freeform Chiropractic, Children's Health, Andrews Institute for Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Harris Baguette, Cowboys Fit, Fast Signs North Dallas, Sky Ranch, Aquaterra Outdoors. Also by Texas Tiny Teeth Pediatric Dentistry and Orthodontics, Up-to-Date Roofing, Incentive Brands, Chick-fil-A at Plano Parkway and Park Boulevard, Comfort Maker Air Conditioning and Heating, Global Strategic, Milestone Electric, and Vista Physical Therapy. Now, let's go to the ballpark for today's warm-up show.
Well, after a night that saw near perfection here at Granfield and Plano, the Prestonwood Lions get set to go back to work today on a cool, breezy Friday evening that is going to see not one but two baseball games, and we are so happy to have you with us here on the Lion Network. Hi, everybody. Chuck Kelly. Welcome to the ballpark. It indeed is breezy. The lights are on. It's gray. It's probably kind of the front end of what's going to be coming in tomorrow, and that's the reason that any further play in this tournament was wiped out for tomorrow. They've already canceled it and said this is it. But for the Lions, they were just going to play these two anyhow. So tonight, back-to-back games. First with Dallas Christian on the schedule. That's going to be game one. It's going to be coming up in about a half an hour. And then TACA. That is a homeschool that's going to be coming in, a well-known homeschool club that is going to be playing in game two right after this one. So a busy night of baseball for the Lions, who come in with a record of 4-0 after a no-hitter last night thrown by sophomore Steele LaBeouf, who was outstanding on the mound as he went the distance, of course, walking only two, had 6 strikeouts in the ball game. And I hope you caught his post-game interview because he is one cool character. And afterward, just kind of played it off. He was excited, a little nervous, admitted to that, but all in all, everything A-OK from him. Now, for the Prestonwood Bats, they came alive last night in bunches. They had 11 hits, but there were multi-hit games up and down the board. Junior Niffen, who has just been on fire this year to start the season, had 2 more hits. He went 2 for 3 with a walk. Then Trent Valade came in with a couple of hits as well, including a double. Lash Henderson moved into the lineup for the first time. He was credited with 2 hits. We'll go ahead and go with that. And then down at the bottom of the order, 2 hits for Jake Felsman and 2 for Quinn Majewski. So they came in duos last night for the Lions, who again go to 4-0. And they actually, after the day was all said and done, they saw their overall batting average plummet. I say that jokingly, tongue-in-cheek, because right now it is sitting right at 395 on the year. And as we talked about with some of these early season numbers, they're inflated, and you're not going to see Junior Niffen hitting in the 600 to 700 range all season long. Well, at least maybe not, but yeah, they will go down. But yeah, the Lions have been red hot. Well, it is going to be an interesting afternoon game today because we're going to get to see somebody that we haven't seen so far this year on the mound, and that's Harrison Hilliard, who will get the start. He's been working through some soreness, and now he is ready to go, and he'll get the start in game one. F.J. Ginyard is going to start the nightcap as we get ready for baseball today. Now, the Dallas Christian Chargers, the opponent in game one, just played in the game a moment ago against Trinity Christian Lubbock, the team that Prestonwood played last night, and they battled and wound up tied 6-6 after all of that. So they're going to have that 1 in the record at the end. So Dallas Christian coming into this one at 2-2-1. They're coached by former major leaguer Chew Freeman, and by the way, he is an alum of Dallas Christian, where he was an outstanding football, basketball, and baseball player. He went to the Colorado Rockies in the first round, played 3 years there, and retired a few years ago, and now he's back at his alma mater, and he is doing great things there. This is his 12th year as the head coach. So Dallas Christian, the opponent in game one, and it's going to be one that should be fun to watch between these two teams, because the Lions are finishing out this early home part of their schedule for the next 3 weeks. They'll be on the road, so we won't be talking to you, at least on on the PCA side, we do have a PCA North game coming up on Monday, and then the following Monday as well. So we'll have a little more baseball from here at the Graham, but it won't be the Lions from PCA. It'll be North. But we'll see what happens when they go on the road, while tournament play treats them, and if they come back, perhaps still undefeated. We'll see what happens, and we'll see what happens tonight. This is the Lion Warm-Up Show. Happy again to have you with us at the ballpark. The team's getting ready, of course, for the Prestonwood Lions. They are warming up down the right field side for Dallas Christian. You just kind of go over and get a breath and maybe even a sandwich, some kind of snack, or a drink after playing a full game. So it's kind of weird to have to turn right back around and play again, but that's exactly what the Chargers are going to have to do. So we'll have plenty more to get you ready for this one. We're going to start out with a visit with head coach James Valade coming up in just a moment. Of course, we'll have the starting lineups and plenty more to get you ready for that one as we head toward the start of today's game, which, again, on the clock, it's going to be probably around 5 o'clock is what I'll be guessing. And once the warm-ups and everything goes down, maybe a little bit earlier, but we'll have it all for you right here. We'll take an opening timeout. This is Lion Baseball for Metro Sports Communications.
Is pain, stiffness, or discomfort keeping you from feeling your best? Hi, I'm Dr. Colby King with Freeform Chiropractic, where we help you move free, feel free, and live free. If pain or stiffness is holding you back, it's time to take control. Visit Freeform Chiropractic for a consultation. Let's create your game plan to move, feel, and live free.
At Paris Baguette, our expertly crafted cakes, decadent pastries and breads, and freshly brewed coffees are always served with a smile. To find your neighborhood bakery cafe, visit parisbaguette.com.
With fast signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With Fast Signs, your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs, make your statement.
More of the warm-up show on a doubleheader day here at the Graham as Prestonwood going to get to work. A couple of games coming up after an impressive victory last night. They improved into 4-0 on the year. Time now for the James Valade Show. Kind of moving around, doing it outside tonight. You know, we're going to keep you guessing here with our venues. But, hey, so much production out of the team last night. I think you had 5 players that had multi-hit games. So that's a headline, but that was not the story of the night. It was a sophomore by the name of Steele LaBeouf with a no-hitter.
Yeah, last night Steele was he was electric. He was on point. Good rhythm, good tempo. He's been a strike thrower since he's gotten here, so it's not a surprise to us that he's filling up the zone. And the job that Cruz Benuelos did behind the plate, catching him, outstanding work by the battery.
Take us through that game. I mean, early on, he got off to the good start, and you're like, okay, a couple innings in there, but when did you know that it was starting to roll that direction?
You know, I think between the 4th and 5th inning, you start to really look at how you're positioning players because it's become obvious. Of course, nobody's talking about it, but that was the time where it was like, hey, this kid's in a good spot, good rhythm, and he took it from there. He finished up, and early in the season to throw a complete game is rare, but kept his pitch count down, and he's in really good shape.
He said he didn't think about it until the 6th inning or didn't even know about it. Do you believe that?
I do. That's kind of Steele. I mean, he's out there to win pitches, execute pitches. It wouldn't surprise me that he told you that. But yeah, he was in a good groove, and his composure was mature beyond his years.
So after the 6th inning is done, and then you had kind of a long bottom of the 6th, his pitch count wasn't up. Was there any decision on your part whether to let him go back out?
Coach Bailey and I had talked about that at length. It's his job to make sure guys are in good shape, and it's his job to know when the pitcher's about to hit the wall. He's in really good shape. He never hit the wall, and no hitter at the Graham. Can't beat that.
What does that do for this team beyond just the sophomore LaBeouf and his confidence. We talked about how now it's just got to be brimming. But what about his teammates, the older guys who see a young buck like that do something?
Oh, they're pumped. And, the feedback that I get from the defenders are he's easy to play behind. He really is. I mean, the game keeps moving. Again, we talk about his tempo and his rhythm and all that good stuff, but our guys are fired up, and they were real fired up. So was I. I mean, that's a great young man, and he's done some amazing things since he's been here, including last night.
You got Lash Henderson back in the lineup. He had a big opportunity early in the game, didn't cash in, but then later on it seemed like the old Lash Henderson, there you are.
Yeah, the opportunity early on that he didn't cash in on, worked the full count. Borderline pitch. I mean, from where I was standing, it was up. I can see up and down from the third base box, but I don't get every call that I want. But I thought he did a great job taking the pitch, because if he swung at it, I don't know that he could have done anything with it. So I like the fact that he went in, he battled the next at bats. That really didn't affect him, which is maturity. And he got some barrels last night, which was cool.
Now, the pitchers you faced weren't half bad. Casey Jones, the starter, doesn't have much velocity. Coach Rocha talked about that before the game, that he is going to mix and mix and mix, and he said he wasn't even worried about letting him go through a lineup the third time like you do with a lot of soft tossers. So did he do a good job in your mind of keeping your hitters off balance?
Yeah, I think early on, as you see a guy and you try to get to know him and you try to get some patterns, he was on and off the plate. I mean, I don't think he was really worried about going deep in counts. I think he was looked like he was pitching for strikeouts, not early contact. But our guys rode him out. He vacated the game. We got to the bullpen, which is always a goal. But yeah, he's a good pitcher, and he commanded the ball well.
What does your team do when they see the fly in Hawaii and he came in, the number 2 pitcher that came in and started throwing that sidearm, slinging that hash up there? What's that like?
That comes down to approach. I mean, it's the thing you'd want to do behind that starter, is to come in and give you a completely different look. But our guys rode him out pretty good, stayed patient, avoided the chase, as we've talked about in other pre-games. And we got to him.
Okay, so we don't get to talk to you between games today because it's a quick turnaround, and even for me. So we got to kind of look at 2 games. First up, Dallas Christian. Next up, TACA. A couple of very good teams, well-coached teams. So what do you expect from today?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this is with no games being played tomorrow because all the games got canceled because of weather. You can see the script flipped a little bit, between opponents. You might see guys activated today that might not have been up yesterday or up for tomorrow. But for us, I mean, my expectation is that those guys will be prepared, and guys like Chu Freeman, ex-Major League player, Dallas Christian legend. He played at the school. It's his alma mater. We get to play those guys, pretty often. Not every year, but pretty often. And they'll be ready. And TACA, their head coach is a former Prestonwood Christian alum, Jacob Salem, who's part of our 2016 state championship team. So he's been around some good baseball, and he's done a great job with his club.
Now with the team on a unbeaten roll so far, and we'll knock on wood and hope that keeps going as long as it can, do you look for things, in particular to build on, or not adversity, but, things that your team will get challenged, and you hope those come along rather than hope they don't?
Yeah, I think you always look for things that can make your team better. Situational stuff. There are some things that we worked to do last night, execution-wise and situationally, that we'll throw in there to present it to our kids. Maybe it's a little off script. Maybe it's a little unpredictable, but I think that's just the way we like it.
Who we have on the mound today?
Game 1, Harrison Hilliard, senior, had a really good fall for us. He throws strikes, has a good pickoff move, and again, he's a senior, he's a leader. He's been on the shelf for a little bit, but this will be his Granfield debut. And then in Game 2, FJ Ginyar, he came out of the bullpen Monday for short relief, so this sets up really nice for him to get a start.
All right. Well, before we get out, just off the cuff, non-baseball question. I talked about it in the broadcast last night. I've heard so much in the press box about these hot dogs. What is it about Granfield hot dogs that make them so amazing?
Oh, that's Archie, 100%. Archie came in this year. He took over the concession stand. Those are Archie hot dogs. It's hard to have a famous hot dog this early in the season as his debut. Like Archie debuted like a lot of our pitchers. But those Archie dogs are real. I mean, they're good. They're really good. Yeah. So I've had one. It's been tested. Fans out there, you got to get one. But yeah, they're raving about Archie's hot dogs.
I'm about to have mine. Coach, good luck.
All right, thank you.
That is head coach James Valade here on the warm-up. We'll take a timeout here when we return. Starting lineups and more to get you ready for game one. It is Prestonwood and Dallas Christian. You're watching Lion Baseball for Metro Sports Communications.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
They're getting me back to reaching new heights.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to setting goals and scoring them.
Back to more than a game.
As experts in everything from orthopedics to performance training, we specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
Make your dream outdoor space a reality with Aquaterra Outdoors. From full-service design to construction for landscaping, pools, and outdoor structures, we offer everything you need for your ideal outdoor environment. With years of experience and a commitment to excellence, Aquaterra Outdoors, elevating outdoor living to the next level. Contact us today at 214-387-8333 or visit our website aquaterraoutdoors.com and start your journey to the ultimate outdoor experience.
Well, moments away from opening pitch here between the Prestonwood Christian Lions and the Dallas Christian Chargers. Again, on a cool, breezy evening, again with the lights on at the ballpark, is right now Dallas Christian being introduced below. So we don't know exactly the start time because we don't have an anthem, and the step before it's tournament play, which means things are truncated a little bit. So we're going to get right to it. So let's go ahead and give you the Chargers batting order under Coach Chu Freeman. Again, the 46-year-old native of Pine Bluff, Arkansas, and his 12 years head coach. Kirk McNeil will lead off. McNeil is in center field. Chase Robbins will be at the shortstop position, batting second. Cesar Santana will be the third baseman. He hits in the 3 slot. Dakota Coleman will be on the mound. He's in the cleanup position. Batting fifth will be Robert Holman, the designated hitter. Cooper Johnson will be in right field. He bats 6th. Bo Blair will be at second base, hitting 7th. Luke Martin will be at first base. He hits 8th. And Zach Baker will be in left field. He is hitting 9th. So it is McNeil, Robbins, Santana, Coleman, Holman, Johnson, Blair, Barton, and Baker, the Bees, in the bottom of the lineup for Dallas Christian, which comes in with a record of 2-1-1. And by the way, the one fellow who is not in the order but is playing, at least not the batting order, is Gage Steinman. He'll be behind the plate. The batting order for the Prestonwood Christian Lions, who come in with a record of 4-0, coached by James Valade, the native of Morristown, New Jersey. Junior Niffin will be in the leadoff position. He'll be in left field. He has been red hot this year. Niffin will be followed by Lash Henderson, playing in his second game since returning from injury. Of course, he played last night with 2 for 4. Now he comes back for another encore performance. He's in center field, again batting second. Trent Valade, coach's son, will be at first base, hitting third. Max Bachman will be the shortstop in the cleanup slot. Aiden Moffitt will be at third base. He hits 5th. Riggs Huggins will be the designated hitter. He's been swinging really well to start the year. He's hitting in the 6th slot. Cruz Benuelos behind the plate will bat 7th. Jake Felsman will be at second base, batting 8th. And Quinn Majewski will be in right field. He will bat 9th. So it's Niffin, Henderson, Valade, Bachman, Moffitt, Huggins, Benuelos, Felsman, and Majewski for Prestonwood, with Harrison Hilliard on the mound. And we'll tell you a little bit more about him as we get closer to opening pitch. Again, the skippers are exchanging the lineup cards with the umpires down at home plate. We'll get a chance to tell you about the weather, which right now is setting at 74 degrees, but for some reason it feels a little bit cooler than 74 with that wind that blew in all of last night, and it's back today. Right now, the wind is blowing out from center field, so it's blowing in from the north. and it's blowing at about 10 to 15 miles an hour right now as it's really rustling the flags out there. And we'll see what happens the rest of the ball game, because it could be one of those situations like we saw last night where it played a little bit of havoc with the outfielders trying to make their catches. Now, as far as the rest of the evening, there is no chance of rain according to the forecast. It is cloudy, overcast right now at the ballpark. As I mentioned, the lights are on, but it isn't until tomorrow when the storms come in. Thunderstorms expected overnight, early morning perhaps, and a much cooler day tomorrow and Sunday. But again, no game scheduled for Prestonwood Christian tomorrow, so everything gets in today, and we move along with a Saturday off. So that's what we have to get ready for this one. A final pregame timeout, and when we return, we'll have the opening pitch. This is Prestonwood Christian Baseball for Metro Sports Communications.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Keone.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite I have a different flavor. Then with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite. That's just a recipe for a good time, you know?
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Are you injured or in pain and not sure what to do? Schedule a complimentary injury screening and talk to our physical therapists at Vista PT to see if physical therapy is right for you. No prescription or referral is needed.
Starting lineup being introduced to the crowd now by Ron Johnson. He is waiting his time, and now he is letting people know about the Lions, who are out there on the field right now. Of course, PCA, the home team, they'll get last bats in the game as Harrison Hilliard out warming up on the mound, and we'll keep an eye on this to see how far he goes here, because again, he's coming back for a little soreness, and we'll see how it all shakes out. But as far as Hilliard, he is a PCA lifer, and he's a pitcher only, one of those POs, doesn't hit. Very popular with his teammates, I'm told. He has an outstanding baseball IQ, and he looks good out on the mound as he's going through his warm-up tosses. Big right-hander getting loose, and we'll tell you as we continue throughout the game a little more about Mr. Hilliard as he is getting set to face the top of this Dallas Christian order. And again, Dallas Christian having to turn right back around after playing a moment ago, and sometimes it's good to just turn right back, get on the field. Sometimes you kind of have to get into the game. Hilliard, who's called Harry a lot of times by his teammates, makes sense with Harrison being the given name. Ready to go. Also plays basketball, by the way. So let's see what he has early on as he gets his warm-up tosses out of the way, and we are moments away from getting this one going. The third base coach for Dallas Christian is the head coach, and that is Drew Freeman. And down at first base, the coach there is going to be Robert Lang. The pitching coach is Jason Baker, actually the dad of one of the players on the team. So that is your coaching crew for Dallas Christian. We're ready to get it started. Blue is the color of the day, and we're ready to go as Harrison Hilliard, who pitches from the stretch to face Kirk McNeil. And the first delivery of the game is taken downstairs for ball one. It's 1-0. Our game time weather conditions, again, we mentioned over 70 degrees at 4:53, the time of our first pitch, our Boulevard start time. That pitch is inside for a ball, and it's now 2 balls and no strikes to the leadoff hitter, McNeil. We'll tell you about what he did in that first game. Again, 6-6 just a moment ago was the score between Dallas Christian and TACA as the swing of the ball hit sharply out toward the second baseman. 3 hops for Felsman. He has it, and he throws to first, and there is out number 1. So a good start for Harrison Hilliard. 1 gone. That'll take us to the shortstop. That is Chase Robbins. Plate umpire is Jack Perez in this 2-man crew, and Jeff Castellanos is out in the field. Thank you to the senior LaBeouf for helping me get that information up here to the booth. It's totally zoned between games. So Perez behind the plate, Castellanos in the field. There's a swing and a bouncer hit foul down the right side to Chase Robbins, the shortstop for Dallas Christian. Again, the Lions the Chargers have been a very successful team. They've won a total of 10 state championships over the years, dating back to 1984 in baseball. Last year, they just made it to the first round, lost 6-3 to Pantego, and that was the end of that season. A swing, and this one hit over on the right side. Fielded by Valade, underhand to the pitcher covering as Hilliard lost his cap, but gets to the bag. PFP action works perfectly. 3-1 on the put out, and there's 2 gone. Here comes Cesar Santana. He is the third baseman. Santana will come in from the right side batter's box as senior. It's his first year at Dallas Christian as he transferred from Heath. And if you know anything about UIL high school baseball, Rockwall Heath's one of the powers in the Metroplex. As a swing, and this one hit to Moffitt at third. Going to be an easy 1-2-3 inning as he throws across in time, and that will do it for the top of the first inning. So all ground balls. So Harrison Hilliard said, I'm back. And he does it in style. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Chargers. We go to the bottom of the first. It's Dallas Christian nothing, and PCA coming to bat. Lion Baseball from Metro Sports Communications.
At Paris Baguette, our expertly crafted cakes, decadent pastries and breads, and freshly brewed coffees are always served with a smile. To find your neighborhood bakery cafe, visit parisbaguette.com.
Well, a good start for Harrison Hilliard, and now the Prestonwood Lions set to go to work against the left-hander Dakota Coleman, who's out loosening up for Dallas Christian. Coleman getting the start in this ball game. And again, once you get into tournament play, you know, an opportunity for guys to showcase what they have. For Coleman, the junior, who was a second-team all-district performer last year, is a guy that really has developed a lot recently. He's gotten a lot stronger, and he actually comes in way early before school, and he'll do workout before he does the schoolwork, and that's helped develop his stamina on the mound and his game as well, as he is loosening on the hill and is set to face this top 3 in the Lion order with Niffen, Henderson, and Valade due up. And again for Prestonwood coming in with a team batting average of 296. They've got, I beg your pardon, not 296, 395. That 296 was last year. They're 100 points better than that. So they've got 13 doubles, a triple, and a home run so far. And it has really been spearheaded by this fella that stands to the plate to get things started. Junior Niffen hitting at .667 as he has 10 base hits and 15 plate appearances, and he leads the team in several categories, including his average with runners in scoring position, which is .571, slugging percentage even, stolen bases, quality at bats, and hard hit balls as he takes ball 1. You say, oh, is that all? Yeah, that's it. So anyway, Niffen in from that right side batter's box, again with very good speed. Great top of the order guy for the Lions. A ball and no strikes. Here's Coleman to the plate. That one is right through the zone, and we're even at 1 ball and 1 strike. That wind blowing straight in from center field. North-northeast right now. We can feel it strong in our booth. And it was just like it was throughout most of last night, as the delivery is downstairs, and it is 2 balls and a strike. Well, it's interesting when you watch Coleman and his windup, he has a pause right in the middle of it. It's as if he's rearing up and coming uncoiled. Here it goes right here, and the pitch. That's a breaking ball for a strike. That was a beauty, and it's now 2-2. So Niffen, again, has been the catalyst here. This is his 20th plate appearance of the year. He scored 6 runs already, tied for the team lead as he fouls one off the end of the bat, back out of play. And the count stays 2 balls and 2 strikes. James Valade in the third base coach's box. Christian Rodriguez, C-Rod down at first. For the Lions, it's the 2-2 pitch. That one is hit in the air foul deep down the right side, so it'll stay 2-2. Niffen, Henderson, and Valade. Again, if you're just tuning in, the first of 2 today We will have the back half of a doubleheader as TACA will be up next as the 2-2. Swung on, and that one hit in the air down the right field line. Valade over near the fence, and he runs out of room, and it's back out of play. We saw Valade make a catch like that earlier this year that was outstanding, but that time he knew he was running out of real estate and let it go. So for the fourth straight time, we're going to see a 2-2 pitch coming here. Junior Niffen is making Dakota Coleman work here early. Outfield playing pretty much straight away. Infield back third to first to get it started. Bases empty. No score. At the bottom of the first. 2-2 pitch again. Curveball high and away, and the count runs full at 3 balls and 2 strikes to Junior Niffen. The Lions again leave home for the next 3 weeks. They'll be on the road tournament play. Upcoming is a 3-2 delivery. Swung on and fouled again. Hope they had plenty of baseballs rubbed up, because right now Niffen is fouling them off left and right. If it's like the old days, just still get a Coke and bring back a foul ball, I doubt it. But that's old school. Payoff pitch, swung on, and a high chopper over outside the bag at third. That's a foul ball. The throw across from the third baseman Santana over to Barton, but plate umpire Jack Perez jumping out from behind the plate. He said that one was a foul ball. That was a good call. Of course, you have that configuration with the 2-man crew, which you'll see in non-district games earlier in the year. And the plate umpire has everything between home plate to the bag, and the base umpire, who in this case is Jeff Castellanos, he's playing deep behind the bag at first. The base is empty. Here's a payoff pitch again. Swing and a bouncing ball, almost the same play, but it's right on the bag, and this time Santana will throw out Junior Niffen, as it was almost identical. I don't know how strange that was, because that one was hit right to the base. This one a little bit, I guess, more toward the field side, and Santana able to make the play. And something that hasn't happened many times this year, Junior Niffen is retired. One gone. Here comes Lash Henderson, center fielder, who last night picked up 2 hits late in the ball game. Looking at the first pitch here for Coleman, and it sails through the zone for a strike, and it is 0-1. Henderson had been out with injury for some time. Managed to come back in. It wasn't anything too serious. Of course, line shot out to the second baseman on a hop. Blair has it. He'll throw to first. A little bit low. Picked out by Barton. And Henderson hit that ball hard, but he's retired. It was a hand contusion. Of course, I guess the saying would be that an injury to anybody else isn't major, but compared to what some could be, a hand contusion, probably not the worst thing you could have. So now here's Trent Valade, the first baseman. Valade stands in, hitting at .294, no homers and 4 runs batted in. Takes that breaking ball through the zone. Slow off-speed pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. Valade tied with Niffen with his 20th plate appearance. His most at-bats on the team, 17 coming in. Official at B's. Now 1 ball and 1 strike after that last pitch missed the zone. A walk and a strikeout for Valade. Left-handed hitters, that pitch downstairs. And now goes to 2 balls and a strike. Just getting going, kind of a sleepy afternoon feel here at the park with this overcast sky up above and the lights on at the ballpark. As that pitch swung on and rocketed past the second baseman player into right field for a base hit. That's the first base runner of the game for the Lions, as that Trent Valade ripped that one through the right side, and there is 1 on with 2 out. And here comes Max Bachman now, the shortstop. Bachman's been very good to start the year, hitting at .357. No home runs, 5 runs batted in. It's a couple of walks also to his credit, batting in that cleanup slot right here. Right-handed batter, the lefty, Coleman. Runner held at first, comes to the plate. That one is downstairs, and it's a ball and no strikes. The infield has Santana at third, Robbins the shortstop, Blair at second, and Barton at first. Baker, McNeil, and Johnson left to right in the outfield, with Gage Timeman behind the plate. A ball and no strikes. Runner goes from first. Great jump there. That pitch in the turf, and an easy stolen base for Trent Valade, because he read that one perfectly, and he was already about a third of the way or even further towards second before that ball was even released. So Trent's in scoring position. Bachman with a chance to deliver an early run, but Coleman trying to keep it right where it is right now, scoreless in the bottom of the first. Both teams wearing colored tops. We talked about that earlier. You'll see that from time to time in spring training, and the one place that is most mind-numbing is when the Rangers and Royals both play, because they were essentially the same blue top. Now these, you can tell them apart. As the pitch bouncing in at the plate, and that'll get back to the screen. So a wild pitch will move Valade up to third base. He's 90 feet away with 2 out. And Bachman with a 3-ball, no strike count. The Lions wearing those powder blue tops. Good look, by the way. You see the Royals sometimes wear this too. Powder blue tops over the white pants. Those blue caps, and for Dallas Christian, those dark blue tops over the white pants. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. That's off speed. It's downstairs for ball 4. That'll put 2 on. Runners at the corners with 2 out as Bachman draws the free pass.
Third baseman, number 20.
For PCA this year, that is the 23rd walk they've taken as a team. And that'll bring hot-hitting Aiden Moffitt to the plate. Moffitt with a .385 batting average this plate appearance. No homers, 2 runs batted in. Has a couple of doubles, tied with 2 of his teammates for the team lead. So he'll try to put PCA on top early. Middle of the infield, pinched toward the bag at second. Robbins leaving a big hole over on the left side. That's the opposite way as they'll throw to first base. Chase the runner back in there. Moffitt, the 5th man to hit here in the first inning. Yeah, Aiden has had some very strong defensive plays already this year in the field, and it's been steady at the plate. Got off to a really hot start. Waiting on the first delivery. Runner goes. The pitch is a strike. The throw down is going to be not in time, as just beating the rat was Bachman. He didn't really slide. He kind of almost went in standing up, and the shortstop, Robbins, applying the tag, unable to get him before he got his foot on the bag. So that's a little on the wonky side, but stolen base number 12 on the year for PCA, which has been caught just twice so far, and now 2 men in scoring position here for Moffitt. As the pitch is a fastball strike on the outside corner, and quickly he's up 0-2. So Valade with a 2-out single, stole second. Bachman with a walk. Wild pitch, by the way, had moved Valade up to third, and the stolen base puts Bachman at second in scoring position. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's Coleman ready, comes to the plate, pitch downstairs, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, it's a little early in the season to determine exactly what people have as far as pitching depth, because you haven't seen the innings start to stack up just yet. A little bit later on, you have better ideas. The 1-2 pitch outside. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Aiden Moffitt at the plate for the Lions. Last night, he went 1 for 3, had a hit in the 5th inning when the Lions scored a couple of runs there, bounced out in his 2 plate appearances before then. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on. In the top of the first, or bottom of the first. Here's the pitch, swing, and a foul tip. Boy, almost had him tied up there, and that one got in on the catcher, and Steinman had that one pop off of him. Looks like everybody's okay. Now we'll do it all over again. 390 to center field here at the Graham. 310 down the lines. Suspect 350 to the alleys. It's using my University of Oklahoma math skills. Is that vectoring? Whatever it is. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lefty Coleman has been busy here. Comes to the plate, curveball. That one is swung on and popped high in the air, foul out of play over on the third base side. Well, this has been a really lengthy inning here from Coleman. We'll see how many pitches he's thrown to this point, because he's starting to stack up here early on. He's had to battle against this potent Prestonwood offensive attack. There's another 2-2 pitch, curve fouled away. Well, they do a great job of just battling at the plate. I mean, over and over, as Coleman now has already thrown 27 pitches in the ball game already. They say par is 15. You want to get out 15 per inning, so he's already approaching a 2-inning count if you go by that number. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. That one is a little bit low and away. Boy Moffitt looked at that one. It's like, please let it get down, and it did. So it's now 3-2. He followed that one with his eye right across. So now a full count. The runners stay put at second and third. If they were loaded, they'd be off, but that's not the case. Here's the set and the delivery. That was a check swing downstairs, ball 4. And what an at bat right there by Aiden Moffitt. You need to put a star by that one because he worked that walk with patience and fouling the ball away on several occasions. And now he has worked Coleman to 30 pitches already here in the first inning. Well, that's one way to get to the opponent. Now, bases loaded for Riggs Huggins, the DH. Huggins with a hefty .556 average coming into this game. He's got 5 hits and 9 plate appearances, a couple of doubles, and he scored a team-leading 6 runs. Bases full of Lions, and the pitch downstairs for a ball. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. By the way, in case you didn't know, I'm thrilled today that we actually have different mascots. We have the Lions, the Chargers. It's not Lions and Lions like we've seen twice this year. Actually, 3 games since Faith played 2 games here. A pitch away for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. So now Coleman not only getting in trouble with his pitch count, which is up to 32, but he's fallen behind at 2 balls and no strikes here. The dangerous Riggs Huggins. Cruz Benuelos is on deck, just outside the first base dugout for the Lions. 2-ball pitch. That was down. That was a strike in the knees. I had to wait. Plate umpire Jack Perez gave that quick bark, and it's 2 balls and a strike. As Huggins steps out, now back in. Valade is at third, Bachman's at second, Moffitt at first. Line of the pitch. That one is a strike on the outside corner. Now we're even at 2-2. So Coleman doing a good job to battle back. 34 pitches. 19 of those strikes, so on his 35th pitch of the first inning, the 2-2. Outside, ball 3, so there will be another pitch. This time, the runners will be off. Bases loaded situation. 2 out. Practice cut there for Huggins, who steps back in. He's had some big games here early on for the Lions. Well, actually, everybody's had a really good start to the year. There they go, 3-2 pitch. Outside and low, ball 4. They walk in a run. 3 consecutive walks in the ball game, and PCA takes an early 1-0 lead. Well, we saw this on Monday night down in Southwest Dallas County against Liberty. There's one thing you can't do, it's defend a walk. And 5 consecutive free passes were issued that night by Liberty pitching. But right here, 3 consecutive walks. But some very good at-bats for Prestonwood as now Cruz Benuelos comes to the plate. Cruz 2 for his first 14 on the year. No homers and 2 runs batted in. For somebody who's been trying to snap out of it a little bit of the plate here early, he's got a heck of an opportunity here in the first inning. Coleman delivers high with the breaking ball, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Well, he needs to get out in a hurry, does Coleman, or he's going to be looking at a 40-pitch first inning. A very patient approach to this frame by the Lions. A ball and no strikes. That pitch is a strike. Now we even up at 1-1. Gray overcast skies here at the park. There was some question maybe late last week, early this week, if those storms might be moving in today and we might have some trouble, but then that disappeared from the forecast, which is good news. 1-1 swung on, lifted in the air toward right field. Johnson moving in toward the line. He's there, and he drops the ball. And 2 runs will score. Banuelos is on his way to second, and it's 2-0 PCA as Johnson came in, the right fielder, and I think in the last second kind of tried to make a basket-style catch, and he couldn't hold on to it. It caroms away, and it's now a 3-0 game. Well, Banuelos will take it. That is a 2-base error on the right fielder as Huggins winds up at third base. Banuelos winds up at second as both Bachman and Moffitt cross the plate. And it's 3-0 after an E on Johnson. So now the 8th man to hit here in the inning. It's Hernandez who's going to come in and run at second for Cruz Banuelos. Now, early in the year, they didn't do that. And I was talking on the broadcast about they don't have the automatic courtesy runner like you see in a lot of UIL games. At least that was early on. Well, now in this case, they do. Of course, there's 2 outs. You can get him in the dugout as that foul back makes it 0-1 and let Cruz get his gear on. Speed up the game a little bit. Speaking of speed, I wonder what Harrison Hilliard's thinking as he took about a minute and a half to get through that top of the first inning, and he's been sitting in the dugout for, it seems like an eternity. But it's fine. His team's putting runs up for him. Big curveball drops through, and it's down 0 balls and 2 strikes. Well, Coleman's had some good pitches with the breaking stuff. He got the first 2 outs, Niffen and Henderson on ground ball outs, but then a single by Valade, 3 straight walks, and then Banuelos, 2-base error, and now a 3-0 lead as that fastball came inside and just missed, and it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes to Jake Felsman. I apologize, I did not introduce as he came to the plate. Jake, I tip the cap to you. Leading the team with RBIs, he's got 7, hitting .500 on the year, 6 for 12 coming into this plate appearance. 2-minute scoring position, looking for a 2-out hit here. As that one is swung on and hit right on the ground toward the third baseman, fielded by Santana, throw across the infield in time, and that will end the inning. However, PCA comes up with 3 runs thanks to a big error there by Cruz Banuelos on his at bat, I should say, not by him, but anyway. 3 runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and they strand 2. We go now to the top of the second with our new score, PCA 3 and Dallas Christian 0. This is Lions baseball from Metro Sports Communications.
Storm damage? Don't wait until it's too late. At Up to Date Roofing, we bring top quality craftsmanship, honest pricing, and fast service to protect what matters most, your home. From repairs to full replacements, we keep your roof and your home up to date. Call us today and stay covered, rain or shine. Up to Date Roofing, keeping you covered no matter the weather.
We go now to the top of the second inning as it's 3-0 PCA, and boy, what a story of 2 innings between these 2 teams and their at-bats and the way they went. In the first inning, Harrison Hilliard threw a grand total of 6 pitches and induced 3 ground ball outs. Meanwhile, his counterpart, Dakota Coleman, who is now going to come to the plate to hit against him, well, he just played an entire game at the bottom of the first as he threw 43 pitches, 24 of those strikes, and now has to go right back out and grab his hitting tool and see what he can do from the left side here against Hilliard. So 3-0 PCA, and here is the first pitch due here to Coleman on the way. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. It'll be Coleman, Holman, and Johnson. 4, 5, and 6 against Harrison Hilliard. 1 strike delivery, swing and a miss, and it's now 0-2. Again, we're not expected to see anything of the big 2 of a big stable for this team. Savion Sims or Trent Valade on the mound in these 2 games today. It's a swing and a miss, strike 3. So again, the economy of pitches continuing here for Harrison Hilliard is a 3-pitch strikeout, and that's his first punch out of the game. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Robert Holman, stand in for the right side batter's box. Holman is a junior. He came to Dallas Christian from Forney last year. Now he got injured in football season, making his way back into the baseball lineup as he takes the first pitch for ball 1, 1-0. Really gritty player, plays with a lot of passion. You expect that with a football player. He's got sneaky pop at the plate, according to his coach, Chew Freeman. Pitch outside for a ball, and it's now 2 balls and no strikes. The infield, third to first, Moffitt, Bachman, Felsman, and Valade for the Lions. Sniffen, Henderson, and Majewski in the outfield. And Willis behind the plate. 2-ball pitch, swung on and hit over on the left side in the hole. Nice play by Moffitt. Spins, throws, and skips that one into Valade with a nice pick. And there is out number 2. What a play by Moffitt as he went over. And again, that was a thing of beauty as he spun, did a little 360 and fired to Valade. That throw was low, but Trent with a pick. And 2 gone here in the 2nd inning. And here comes Cooper Johnson, the right fielder. Johnson, of course, probably feeling a little bit down about allowing that error in the bottom of the 1st. Let a couple of runs scored there. He played quarterback, slot back, and safety on the football team, so he put in a lot of work for the Chargers on the football field. Good club there as well. One of the team leaders on this Charger team is the line of the pitch. Swinging a ball, popped up foul, back out of play. Well, I guess you have to look back to the game prior to last night, but right now the opponents are approaching 9 consecutive innings without a base hit. Here's the pitch. That one is high and away for a ball. Now, that's what you like if you're Coach James Valade, because, again, that is not Sims, that is not Valade. That is a couple of guys in your stable that put up zeros on the board. It's the 1-1, swung on, and that one is top foul over on the third base side. Chew Freeman going to chase this one down. It looks like he's running a little gingerly. There's a reason for that. After his major league career, he had hip replacement surgery after his retirement back in 10. 46-year-old. It's a swinging a ball lifted in the air into shallow left field, but coming in a hurry as Niffen puts it away, and that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down again for Harrison Hilliard. He looks good as we go now to the bottom of the 2nd. It's 3-0 PCA. You're tuned in to Lion Baseball from Metro Sports Communications.
Storm damage? Don't wait until it's too late. At Up to Date Roofing, we bring top quality craftsmanship, honest pricing, and fast service to protect what matters most, your home. From repairs to full replacements, we keep your roof and your home up to date. Call us today and stay covered, rain or shine. Up to Date Roofing, keeping you covered no matter the weather.
3-0 PCA. We go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Chuck Kelly with you at the Graham tonight, or this afternoon. It kind of feels like late evening, even though it's 5:23 right now. This game started at 4:53, so we're 30 minutes into it. And again, tournament play, even in the late game, it has a 2-hour time limit. So if you have many innings like you did in the bottom of the 1st, this game isn't going to last very long at all. But we'll see if Dakota Coleman can turn it around a little bit, because the lefty, again, threw 43 pitches in the 1st inning, 24 strikes, 19 balls. And in 2 innings, Hilliard with only 16 pitches thrown. It's the story of this ballgame. It's the first pitch low and away. The only guy that didn't get to bat in the first, Quinn Majewski, left out. So let me play. Ball one, no strikes. Majewski appearing in his 5th game, hitting at .385, no homers, and 5 runs batted in. He's one of those good bottom of the order guys who gets on frequently and flips it to the top of the order. It's like that back-to-back leadoff hitter, as that is a curveball that drops through for a strike, 1-1. Again, there's not a lot on these pitches, but we saw last night the effectiveness of mixing pitches. It's a swing and a ball hit sharply through the middle into center field for a base hit and a leadoff hit. For Majewski's on with very good speed at first, and there is hit number 2 for PCA, and now Junior Niffen, wearing number 1 on the back of that powder blue top, will come in from the right side batter's box. Table set here. We'll see what Majewski does on the base paths. As anytime a Lion is on base, is a threat to go. Majewski's not stolen one. He takes off, by the way, throw to first, and the throw down is not in time. And a stolen base for Quinn Majewski, as Robin's sweep tag, I guess, didn't get down on him because it looked like the throw was going to be there to retire him, as Coleman, with that pickoff throw over to Barton at first, and he throws down to Robbins, who couldn't apply the tag before Majewski got there. So a man in scoring position with nobody out. Niffen with a 1-strike count, waiting on the pitch, and it's on the way. And that one is swung on and hit toward the third baseman, playing back on it. Santana will fire to first. Now the runner Majewski moves up to third. The throw back not in time, and Majewski moves to third on Niffen's ground out for the 2nd straight time. He goes 5-3, but again, that's just the kind of aggressive baseball that the Lions play, as Majewski knew right what he was doing. He knew that play, Santana had to hurry with the fleet Niffen going down the line. That ball, he had to play back on it, and by the time he threw it, then Majewski was already digging for third base, and he made it. As now Lash Henderson stands in for the right side box, having bounced out to the second baseman his first time 0-for-1, and he takes ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out, runner at third, 3-0 PCA here in the bottom of inning number 2. Phil playing back, third to first. That curveball drops through for a strike, and it's now 1-1. Again, these curves are barely breaking 70, I would think, but we saw Casey Jones last night keep the Lions off balance throughout the ballgame by mixing his pitches. There's another strike, another off-speed delivery, and it's 1-1. Well, it's 1-2, I should say. Coleman knows that a slugger like Lash Henderson's hunting fastball, so he's staying away from that there as he comes to the plate. That one he challenged him, and that one's popped out of play down the first base side, and it stays a ball and 2 strikes. Pleasant evening at the ballpark right now. Temperature started at 73 degrees. It's dropped a degree. It's down to 72 now. As the 1-2 pitch, that one is in on the catcher, Steinman, and it bounces over toward the third base dugout, and he corrals it. And he'll walk it back to the plate. Unable to advance from third was Majewski, so now Niffen, having bounced out to third, and now Henderson at the plate near the bottom of the 2nd inning. 3-0. Lions on top, and a 2-2 pitch due here. Coleman deals. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That is a huge strikeout for Dakota Coleman, not only because of the fact that it's his first of the ball game and it keeps that runner at third for now, but more importantly, who it was against. A 5-tool star Lash Henderson, who came up empty there. And that'll bring up Trent Valade, who singled, stole a base, and scored a run in his first at bat. So 1-for-1 tonight. And the pitch to Valade. It's a curveball high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike in this lefty-lefty matchup here. Again, there were some tournament games potentially scheduled for tomorrow, but they wiped those all out. The weather forecast showing a 95% chance of thunderstorms. That means pretty much sure thing, as that pitch is a strike. 1-1. Being a dairyman's son, I always love rain. Dad told me that you never question when rain comes, because there's only one time and one place it comes. It's when the Lord says so. That's Dairyman logic there. Pitch, 2 balls and a strike. Chuckles here in the booth. Hey, I've milked cows before. Have you guys? Huh? Yeah, I've done that. That 3 o'clock in the morning wake-up call. Pitch is high. 3 balls and a strike. Not saying I did that many times, but of course Daddy did every morning. And out in Weatherford. Which, by the way, PCA will play in a couple of weeks in tournament action. There's a 3-1 pitch. That's the ball. And Valade draws the free pass, and he'll go to first. Runners at the corners. Looking very similar to that last inning. 2 out, and now Max Bachman, the shortstop, due up here. He walked and stole a base his first time and scored the second run of the ball game. So we'll see what Bachman can do here. First pitch on the way. That one is going to be inside for a ball. Runner trots down towards second base, daring the catcher Simon to throw, but he does the wise thing and sticks it in his pocket. So a second stolen base for Valade, as he is now up to, well, he's got 2 here in the game. They've got 3 as a team. You know, his numbers will pile up throughout the year. It's the first 2 swipes of the year for Valade, as that one is hit into the dugout over on the first base side. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. You're in the bottom of the second. Well, this has been a easily definable game. The tops of the innings have been lickety split. The bottom has been like molasses on a winter morning. Here's the 1-1. That's high. 2 balls and a strike. Check out the schedule for the Lions coming up over the next 2 or 3 weeks, and some of the teams that they have upcoming. As the delivery, fastball swung on and fouled down the right side. Count will leave it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, we're carrying all the home games this year here from the Graham, so we won't be talking to you on the PCA side for a few weeks. We'll be back once district play gets started. 2-2 pitch, swinging a bouncing ball hit outside the bag at third. Backhanded attempt by Santana, but it skipped past him on down the line. None the worse for wear there. Three 3-0 Lions up, trying to add to it here at the bottom of the second inning. Here's the line of the pitch. That one is low for a ball. And it's 3-2. 2 outs. Again, runners don't get the advantage of the jump because there's nobody at first. Again, that's something to keep in mind. Dakota Coleman doesn't have to get too fancy right here. First base wide open. Here's the delivery. Swung on, fouled out of play. Over on the right side. So after these 2 games, next up for PCA will be Thursday, Friday, Saturday action next week. It's going to be over in the Brewer tournament over in White Settlement. They'll play Legacy High School out of Wichita Falls, one of the 78 legacies in the state of Texas these days. Then Cedar Hill. Those will be the 2 games they play on Thursdays. That pitch downstairs for ball 4. And Max Bachman draws the 5th walk of the game. And this is the opportunity to make him pay for it if you're Aiden Moffitt, because all kinds of free passes, and they're going to let him work around this perhaps as Chu Freeman looks like maybe sending some action down to the bullpen to loosen up. Over down the left field side. Another bases loaded situation for Moffitt. He becomes the 14th hitter to bat the first 2 innings, time asked for and granted. After those games on Thursday for the Lions against Wichita Falls Legacy and Cedar Hill, then on Friday they'll play Brewer and Burleson, and then Keller Central on Saturday. So a 5-game set. It's ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. The next week they go down to Bullard, that's down south of Tyler, where they'll play China Spring, really good team from the 4A ranks, down on Thursday, then Spring Hill and homestanding Bullard on Friday, then White House on Saturday. Pitch downstairs for ball 2, 2-0. Maybe Patrick McHolmes will be out for that one, to watch that one. Then after that, it's the Drew Medford tournament. First weekend in March. On the 5th, they'll play Pascal and Mansfield, then Weatherford and Aledo on the 6th. At the upcoming schedules, the 2-0 pitch. Breaking ball drops through for a strike. It's now 2-1. Then they take that next week off before getting back to work with a district game on March the 17th. It was St. Patty's Day action against Bishop Lynch. As that pitch and ball is now 3-1. So Dakota Coleman has no place to turn to right now. He's got to throw a strike to Aiden Moffitt, or he's going to put another run on the board. Majewski at third, Valade at second, Bachman at first, and the 3-1 on the way. Low, ball 4. There's an RBI the easy way for Moffitt as he tosses the bat away and goes to first base. And it now becomes a 4-0 game, and that's going to bring Chew Freeman out of the third base dugout as he is going to go out and, I think, probably lift Coleman, because normally the pitching coach comes out to make that first visit. When it's the skipper, he usually brings the hook with him. But Majewski with that run just a moment ago, and that is going to be the end of the day for Coleman as he is lifted here. Over to third base, Valade, Bachman to second, Moffitt on at first after drawing that walk, and for Aiden, adds to that RBI count, now has 3 on the year. And I'll tell you who the new pitcher is coming in as we'll keep it here at the ballpark. A chance to tell you that PCA Baseball is brought to you in part by Vista Physical Therapy, also Milestone Electric, Global Strategic, and Comfort Maker Air Conditioning and Heating. Just some of the proud partners that are part of PCA Baseball. We bring you all the home games to the Graham this year, all the way through the playoffs and hopefully toward the state championship. This has been a really, really good start for PCA this year. Checking here, to make that pitching change a moment ago to find out we didn't get like a full roster. Well, we did, but didn't make the trip up. But Coleman goes an inning and 2/3, goes up, gives up 4 runs, 2 of those earned on 2 hits, the 6 walks and 1 strikeout so far. The pitcher that's coming into the game is Braden Wiley. And the right-hander going through his warm-ups on the field. He's ready to go. So Wiley becomes the second pitcher of the game for Dallas Christian. And again, it has been a drone in the bottom half of these innings, but if you're a PCA fan, you love it. That means good things are happening at the base pass, and that's exactly what's been going on. So now here comes Riggs Huggins to the plate. Left-handed hitter walked his first time, and it was credited with an RBI. He'd like to get 4 the old-fashioned way right here. It's the first pitch of the right-handers downstairs for a ball and no strikes. Again, those walks indefensible. And you had the 3 in a row issued in the first, then 3 in a row here in the second inning. So Coleman's day is a short one as the 1-0 pitch. That one missed downstairs. It's now 2 balls and no strikes. Coleman's pitch count, he threw 69 pitches in an inning and 2/3. Just over half of those were strikes, 35. Faced 14 batters, and he is done. And now Wiley, who's missed on the first 2 pitches here to Huggins, got to be very careful as the pitch is low for ball 3, 3 balls and no strikes. Joking about the time limit, which is 2 innings, 2 hours rather, maybe 2 innings at the rate this is going. But 2 hours here, and it doesn't matter if the game is the last of the day. They shut it down to that bar because that makes a strike. Sometimes in some tournaments they'll let the last game play on, because there's nothing coming after it and they're not backing up a game that's about to start. But James Valade was telling me they want to keep all the pitching, straight across the board with all teams having the same output. 3-1 pitch low for ball 4. Another run crosses the plate.
Next batter for the Lions, the catcher.
So the 7th walk issued by Dallas Christian pitching, and that is going to be charged to Dakota Coleman, as he is responsible for Valade, who crosses the plate. Bachman goes to third, Moffitt at second. He's also responsible for them. And now Huggins on at first as Braden Wiley walks the first man he faces, and now is about to pitch to the 8th man in the inning. Cruz Benuelos, the catcher. No, beg your pardon. Oh, wait, okay, changed his numbers. All right, caught my eye. They switched numbers on me. And the pitch is a strike, and it's 0-1. Willis reached on that error to the right fielder. Johnson his first time. 2 runs scored on that play. Of course, no RBIs credited with the miscue. No balls and a strike. Bases full of Lions. The pitch is outside, and it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Bless you. Second consecutive inning that the Lions have sent 8 to the plate. So 16 already and batted through an inning and 2/3. The wind continued to blow in from center field as the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Changed speeds a little bit on him there. Benuelos swung through it, and it's 1-2. Felsman on deck. The Lions, they continue at this pace. They can make this a short game by run rule because those numbers are in play as that pitch is high for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I think it's a little different for tournament play. I think it's 15 runs through 3 innings and then 10 through 4 maybe. 10 and 5. That's how it normally is, but maybe it's 15 through 4. Maybe that's what it is. Here's a swing and a miss, and that'll do it for the inning. Well, Benuelos strikes out as he's 3 runners on, but it's a very productive inning for PCA as we tack on a couple more runs in the frame. 2 runs coming without the benefit. Well, 1 base hit, beg your pardon, that started. And, of course, 3 left on. They've stranded now 5 through 2 innings. So through 2, our new score, PCA 5 and Dallas Christian nothing. You're tuned to Lion Baseball from Metro Sports Communications.
Make your dream outdoor space a reality with Aquaterra Outdoors. From full-service design to construction for landscaping, pools, and outdoor structures, we offer everything you need for your ideal outdoor environment. With years of experience and a commitment to excellence, Aquaterra Outdoors, elevating outdoor living to the next level. Contact us today at 214-387-8333 or visit our website aquaterraoutdoors.com and start your journey to the ultimate outdoor experience.
With fast signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With Fast Signs, your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs, make your statement.
5-0 game as we go to the top of the 3rd inning, and Harrison Hilliard, who has had one of the strangest days, I'm sure, for a pitcher that you could imagine, has seen 6 batters set them all down, but it's what's happened after that. He's had to go back to the dugout and sit around for about 20 to 25 innings after each of the 1st and 2nd innings. And he'll work to 7, 8, and 9 here for Dallas Christian. Bo Blair, Luke Barton, and Zach Baker. As Harrison so far has Got 4 ground ball outs, a strikeout, and a flyout in the first 6 guys he's faced. So here is Bo Blair, a freshman, coming in, and he got plunked. And that one hurt a little bit. He tosses the bat away, and Gamer, he's not going to rub it at all. He's going to go to first base. So that's the first base runner for the Chargers. That one got in on him and plunked him immediately. So the freshman down to first base, and that'll bring up now Luke Barton, another freshman. And a football player, plays baseball as well. Very consistent at the plate, according to his coach, Chew Freeman, as that one is outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Talking about Chew Freeman, I enjoyed visiting with him this week. Again, I mentioned he was drafted in the first round by the Rockies. Played in 03, 04, and 05. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, and it's now 1-1. I asked him what his biggest thrill was in the big leagues, and he said probably his first home run, which came off Jose Contreras of the Yankees in Yankee Stadium. 1-1 pitch, swung on and lined into left field, and there's a base hit. Haven't said that in a while, that an opponent with a base hit after a steal a buff last night threw the no-hitter, and then 2 innings plus a batter here in the third for Harrison Hilliard before they finally get a hit. And Barton is on at first base with 1 out. That'll bring up Zach Baker, another underclassman here at the bottom of the order. He's just a sophomore. His dad, Jason, again, the pitching coach. Now, he played in the big leagues for Montreal, the Angels, and Atlanta. Zach stands in from the left side. He played sparingly last year, but now he's in the lineup in 26. As we get time called, James Valade is going to come out and talk to Harrison Hilliard. Entire infield coming in at this point. Chance to tell you that Lion Baseball brought to you in part by Chick-fil-A at Plano Parkway and Park Boulevard. Incentive Brands, another proud partner of PCA Baseball. Up-to-date roofing as well. And, of course, doctors at Texas Tiny Teeth, waiting to help your young'un. Pediatric dentistry and orthodontics. Texas Tiny Teeth, proud sponsor of Lion Baseball. As a trip to the mound by Valade, he just sure wants to settle Hilliard a little bit, who had those 2 very long delays between innings. Kind of hard to get into a rhythm when you have to sit around for 20 or 25 minutes, maybe stiffen up a little bit and go back and have to try to get everything warmed up again. So Baker in for the left side. And here's Hilliard ready. Now we got time. Ask for him right at the plate. So our home plate umpire, Jack Perez, jumped out and said, right here, we got time called. Infield a double play depth. There's a throw back to second. Going to be a close play as Bachman snuck behind that runner there. And fortunately for Dallas Christian, Blair got his hand back on the bag just in time. Again, kind of a sleepy, lazy afternoon turning into evening here at the ballpark. A very comfortable lead early, 5-0 for PCA. But Dallas Christian trying to mount a rally. Here in the third against Hilliard. They're going to throw it back again. Almost threw it into center field. Well, they did throw it into center field, as Henderson will come in and corral it as the pitcher, Hilliard, did what you're supposed to do, threw it to the bag, but Bachman didn't quite get over there in time and went through into center field. But, of course, with the artificial surface, it bounces easy and quickly out to Henderson to back it up. And no chance for the runner to move up. So now Baker ready from the left side batter's box. Here's a line of the pitch. That one is a strike. And it's 0-1. Again, this is the first of 2. TACA, the Texas Association of Christian Athletes, the homeschool team, will be the next opponent that the Lions will play this evening, and that'll be 30 minutes after this game. Here's the 0-1 pitch, swinging the ball hit sharply. Diving play made by the second baseman. Felsman knocks it down and throws to first in time to retire the batter Baker. What a play by Felsman, as that one almost got through for a single into right field, but he was able to bury it and then get up and make the throw from his knees. So nicely done there by Felsman. Put a star by that one. And now in scoring position. Back from the top of the order for McNeil for Dallas Christian, a junior. Transfer from Ford. He was the starting linebacker on their football team. As Hilliard set to work to him. Set at the belt. Here comes the pitch. That one went around on, and it's a strike. 0-1. Interesting term that Chu Freeman used to describe him as hitting style. He says he's feisty at the plate. He can battle the pitch. We'll see what he does here against Hilliard. A 5-0 ball game here in the third inning. Runner at third base is Bo Blair. Luke Barton is a runner at second. Again, trying to snap that shutout streak. Past 9 innings plus. As the delivery swung on, lifted in the air, and center field, moving over. Lash Henderson makes the catch. Runner tags from third, comes to the plate. Throw up the line, and the run will score as the sacrifice fly by Kirk McNeil gets the Chargers on the board. It's now 5-1.
Next up for the Chargers.
Well, I was kind of leaning forward in my seat when Henderson made that catch, because with that big arm, I thought maybe he'd have a play at the plate, but the tag by Blair, and he had sufficient speed to beat the wrap, plus the throw was up the line a bit. And an RBI there for McNeil, and now here comes Chase Robbins to the plate. Robbins takes the first pitch for a strike. Again, they played right before this game, did Dallas Christian against Trinity Christian out of Lubbock. That game wound up a 6-6 tie. Dallas Christian had 8 hits in that game. Robbins at the plate when 1 for 2, the run scored as he hits that one right to the second baseman. Nice play by Felsman. Well, he almost overran that one, but he makes the play to end the inning. 4-3 on the putout, and that'll do it for the Chargers. But they do come up with a run, breaks the shutout streak for the Lion pitching staff. 1 run on 1 hit as that hit by pitch comes across to score. 1 left on. We go down to the bottom of the third. It's a new score. PCA on top 5-1. Lion baseball continues from Metro Sports Communications.
Is pain, stiffness, or discomfort keeping you from feeling your best? I'm Dr. Colby King with Freeform Chiropractic, where we help you move free, feel free, and live free. If pain or stiffness is holding you back, it's time to take control. Visit Freeform Chiropractic for a consultation. Let's create your game plan to move, feel, and live free.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
They're getting me back to reaching new heights.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to setting goals and scoring them.
Back to more than a game.
As experts in everything from orthopedics to performance training, we specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
5-1 the score as we go to the bottom of the third inning, as the Lions are going to send Jake Felsman up to lead off, the number 8 hitter in the order. You think, well, pretty good to make it down to the 8-man in the third inning. Some good pitching. Well, no, it's not the case, as the Lions have batted through the order almost twice through 2 innings, as in fact they are going to bat through as they get here in the third, as it's going to be 8-9-1. Felsman, Majewski, and Niffen against Braden Wiley, the right-hander who came on to relief for the starter Coleman, and that pitch sailed in and hit the batter Felsman, who will trot down to first base. Fortunately, it didn't have all the mustard on it. Hit batter, runner on for the Lions, and now Quinn Majewski, who singled, stole a base, and scored a run in his first at-bat. You had an earlier game, the 6-6 game with Dallas Christian. They had a 5-1 lead after 3 innings, but then Trinity Christian came back and scored 1 in the 4th and 3 in the 5th. That was a topsy-turvy game. Quick throw to first there. Then Dallas Christian scored a run in the bottom of the 5th inning to take the 6-5 lead. But Trinity Christian out of Lubbock came back, scored 1 in the 6th. And they wound up with a tie game, 6-6, when all was said and done. Here's the pitch for a strike outside corner. It's 0-1 here to Majewski. Well, the Lions, again, have not exploded with the bats in the game because they haven't had to. They've been extended a grand total of 7 walks in this one and the hit by pitch. So 8 free base runners. Now the runner going towards second base, but he got a balk called before all that happened. So forget anything going on the base paths. The balk will move him to second base. And a man in scoring position with nobody out. Junior Niffen waiting in the on-deck circle for Prestonwood. Again, coming into this game 4-0, one of the top-ranked teams in the state. And deservedly so for what we've seen in the first 4 contests leading into this one. 1-strike pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's now 0-2. Closing the book on Coleman in the ball game. Again, he went an inning and 2/3 and threw an absolute ton of pitches. 5 runs, 3 of those earned on only 2 hits. As that one is swung on, lifted in the air over on the left side of the infield. Shortstop moving over and making the catch on what would be the dirt portion. That was Robbins to put it away. And Majewski is retired.
Junior Niffen.
Runner stays at second base, and that'll bring Junior Niffen to the plate. Niffen has been held in check in this game, and that's something that we hadn't said so far this year, as he has bounced out twice to the third baseman. The first one was right on the bag, and a heck of a play by Santana. And then the same thing happened the next time, so hopefully not 3 times. Hopefully it's a charm here, and he gets something else but a grounder to third as that pitch is high, and it's a ball and no strikes. So again, an inning and 2/3, 2 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned, 6 walks, and 1 strikeout. Dakota Coleman is on the hook for the loss here. 2-2-1 the record for Dallas Christian coming into this game, as that pitch is downstairs for a ball. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Niffen with Henderson waiting next. Dangerous part of the order right here for Braden Wiley. Very deliberate on the mound. 2-0 on the way. That one just missed the outside corner. It goes to 3-0. Well, he doesn't have to groove anything here to Niffen. First base is open, but you don't want to put a whole lot more inventory out in front of Lash Henderson coming up next, because you know he is just waiting to smash one here soon. And runner goes to third on the 3-0. The throw down is going to be not in time. It was ball 4, but a stolen base for Felsman. We'll get the swipe, and he is 90 feet closer as free pass to Niffen puts him at first. So runners at the corners for Lash Henderson. Again, 0 for 2 is grounded out to short and struck out in his first 2 at bats. And I will bet you a buck to a biscuit that on this first pitch, Niffen will be heading for second. Let's see. Right-hander ready. Well, they're going to throw to first. So you know what's up. You know Niffen's on the way. Will it be on this first pitch? That's what we'll find out. Huge hole to shoot for on the left side for Henderson. There he goes. He's picked off. Let's see if he runs through it. He does. Now the runner coming to the plate, and the tag is applied at home plate, out, as trying to score was Jake Felsman, as Niffen took off, got the stolen base at second, but on the 1-3-6-2, they get the out at home plate. So aggressiveness doesn't pay off there for Prestonwood as they lose the base runner. Niffen at second base. Now Henderson will have to drive him in, perhaps the single or more. It's now Wiley. Working very deliberately on the mound, comes to the plate, pitch outside. Got 1-0 on the board. That can't be right because we had the pitch a minute ago. We'll get it straightened out.
Thank you.
Oh, it wasn't a pitch, right? It's a throw to first. I beg your pardon. Here's the swing and a ball hit in the hole. Over on the left side, it's a base hit into left field. Rounding third is Niffen. He comes to the plate. He will score as the throw gets back to the screen. Up to second base goes Lash Henderson on the play. He has an RBI single, and it is now 6-1. Well, Henderson smoked that one, and Niffen was going for the minute it was gone.
Number 3, Trent Valade.
So the Lions continuing what they have done throughout a good portion of the year, and that's scoring runs in every inning of a game. We saw that happen in the Liberty Christian game, where they scored in all 6 ABs. Put 9 on the board that night. Is now Valade at the plate. He's reached both times, a single, a walk. He scored 2 runs. First ball swinging, pops that one up on the infield. Pitcher Wiley thinking he's going to do it. That wind was blowing it all around, and he makes the catch. Well, the first baseman was there, Barton, but he didn't call him off. Wiley said, hey, I'm going to do it myself, and that was that. Well, they add a run to the Lions. They had 1 runner thrown out at the plate, a run on 1 hit. There were no errors, and 1 left. We go now to the top of the 4th inning. New score PCA 6 and Dallas Christian 1. Lion baseball continues for Metro Sports Communications.
Hey there, Lion Nation. I'm Rudy Casanova, owner and president of Global Strategic Business Process Outsource Solutions. In athletics, teamwork is everything. Each player has a role, and when they come together, they achieve greatness. At Global Strategic, we believe the same principle applies to the workplace. When the right people come together, your business thrives. Let Global Strategic help you build a winning team at work. Visit www.globalstrategic.com for more information and schedule some time with me or one of my team. The Casanova family and Global Strategic are proud supporters of the PCA Athletic Program. Go Lions!
Are you injured or in pain and not sure what to do? Schedule a complimentary injury screening and talk to our physical therapists at Vista PT to see if physical therapy is right for you. No prescription or referral is needed.
Playing some deep in the heart of Texas here, deep in the heart of Graham Field. Plano is it is 6-1. So we go to the top of the 4th inning as Harrison Hilliard going to go back out and keep working as he will face the heart of the Dallas Christian Order. 3, 4, and 5 is due up. Santana, Coleman, and Holman. So far in the ball game, Harrison Hilliard has barely broken a sweat as he's given up just 1 hit, 1 earned run. He struck out 1. He has thrown 26 pitches through the first 3 innings. So remember what I told you about Parr? Well, he is 19 pitches below par through 3 innings. As that pitch is outside for ball 1 to the leadoff hitter Santana, who bounced out to third his first time. He's 0 for 1 in the game. Santana, a senior, his first year at Dallas Christian, we told you. Transfer from Heath, that ball back out of play. Oh, that one right on top of us. That the people that were kind of dozing a little bit, they're up and at him now. That hit right on top of the clamshell here behind the plate area. The fans, for the most part, all covered here at the Graham. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. That one low and away. Two balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. That one fouled back to the screen. Oh, for those that listened last night, let me follow up on something we had teased. It's Archie, right? Archie's Dogs? The tremendous hot dogs. Oh my gosh, I had one before the game. A++. But I've got a warning. It's a swing and a miss. And they're going to call the batter out at the plate, so Manuelos doesn't even have to throw down. So a strikeout of Santana, the first out here in the inning. That is the second out, or second strikeout, I should say, here in the ball game. That'll take us to the cleanup hitter.
Number 6, Braden Wiley.
Actually going to be Braden Wiley, which should come in for him. So Coleman out of the game. Braden Wiley has to hit. He can't keep hitting Coleman, so Wiley stands in for the right side. Now, the warning I'm going to give you is be careful before you eat that dog, and the reason why is because they come off the grill hot. If you take that first bite, you might have to ingest some air to try to cool it off because it tastes really good off the grill. But those dogs, which are all beef, come from that recipe they have in Memphis, I'm told, as that one hit off the end of the bat down the right field line. Giving chase over is Felsman toward the line and makes the catch. Nice running grab there. The second baseman for the Lions, Jake Felsman, over to make the catch for out number 2. And that one popped down the line, and Wiley out in his first AB. There is 2 gone here in the inning, and that'll bring to the plate Robert Holman, the designated hitter. He grounded out to third base his first time. Holman, a junior, again from Forney. There's number 7 on the back of his blue top, as you see. Plate umpire is writing something in his lineup card, so what do we have here?
For the Chargers, number 7, Jackson Denner.
Oh, we've got a change here in the lineup as the first pitch on the way from Hilliard, as they're going to go to the bench and bring in Jackson Denard, who will bat from the right side. It's the righty Hilliard. So a pinch hitter here, so we'll enter him into the lineup card. That is the second change in this lineup, is of course the DH situation perhaps having to change. So Denard at the plate. Hilliard missing again. Now 2 balls and a strike. PCA scored 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 here in the third. Set at the belt. Here's the wide of the pitch. That one is swung on, hit sharply off the mound, back through the middle. But right there to play it as Bachman throws to first, and that will end the inning. So for the third time in the game, a 3-up, 3-down inning for Harrison Hilliard. And up and down in order go the Chargers. Nothing doing for Dallas Christian. We're halfway through this one. It's PCA 6, Dallas Christian 1. You're tuned in to Lion Baseball from Metro Sports Communications.
At Paris Baguette, our expertly crafted cakes, decadent pastries and breads, and freshly brewed coffees are always served with a smile. To find your neighborhood bakery cafe, visit parisbaguette.com.
With friendly and knowledgeable dealers who install long-lasting and reliable systems, you can trust Comfort Maker to keep you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort.
We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It is a 6-1 ball game. And it's been all PCA so far in this one. And checking out of the mound to make sure to stay with Wiley. They are. As for the Lions, it is going to be Bachman, Moffitt, and Huggins. 4, 5, and 6. Middle of the order for PCA. Again, the first of 2 today. We'll have TACA, the Texas Association of Christian Athletes, coming up next. Storm, I believe, is what they're referred to as a mascot. CJ LaBeouf just came by the press box a moment ago. That is the other brother in the LaBeouf family. Steele has been elevated to number 1, I think, in the rankings after the no-hitter last night. That was a thing to see. He was in control. Heck, he was in control his first start of the year. Worked into the 5th inning, ran into a little bit of trouble, but he took it all the way to the finish line last night. No balls and a strike. Now, if there's a fist fight, I would take CJ in that one. On the mound, Steele with the advantage. Here's the pitch high, and it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. CJ's the size of a grizzly bear. Steele more of a normal size individual. I loved his demeanor. People were talking about his interview after the ball game and how calm he was. Talked to him about, when did you start thinking about the no-hitter? When did you know it? And he said, about the 6th inning. I was like, really? He said, we were thinking about it about the 3rd, maybe the 4th. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. So we play here in the 4th inning. We'll see as the 1-1 pitch. That one is just outside, 2 balls and a strike. Do we have to talk to CJ's agent? We might pop him on the air. CJ, we might at this next half inning, we might get you on here and talk a little bit about some memories here at PCA. See what you're up to. 3 balls and a strike. That's what you call live directing right there on the air. We'll see if there is a fee involved. If it is, maybe his dad can get that waved. Here's a 3-1 pitch, check swing at the plate, and it's 3-2 to Max Bachman, who has walked in each of his 2 at-bats. He scored in the 1st inning. Max started this game hitting at .357. That one ripped over the glove of the 3rd baseman, down the line into the left field corner. Over to play it there is Baker. On his way to 2nd with a leadoff double is Max Bachman. And that, for the Lions, is the 3rd consecutive inning they've had the leadoff man on. And now that'll bring up Aiden Moffitt, the 3rd baseman, who, just like Bachman, has walked in his first 2 appearances. And walks have been the story of the day. 7 free passes issued by the 2 pitchers, Dakota Coleman and now Braden Wiley, on for Dallas Christian. Here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's the wind of the pitch. That one is low for a ball. Yeah, so Barry, our engineer, Barry, be ready. Mike too. We may have a guest coming up here in a big guest in the 5th inning. See about that. Here's Wiley checking back to 2nd base. 2nd peek back. Delivery is swung on, and that one hit over on the right side. Nice diving stop made by the 2nd baseman. Great play as Blair throws to 1st. What a play by Blair at 2nd. As steaming down the line was Moffitt, and he beat the wrap, but man, Blair did everything he could. That, of course, is a single for Moffitt. That's his 2nd hit of the ball game, and on the play, Bachman goes over to 3rd base, but man, Blair gave ground, and moved over toward the right field line, and just able to have an attempt at a play at 1st base. Amazing in its own right. Well, here's Riggs Huggins. Still throw to 1st base. So you would expect maybe Moffitt will be going. It's normally the MO of these teams, or these PCA teams, I should say. Wiley, through an inning and a 3rd, has given up a run on 3 hits so far, a couple of walks and a strikeout in relief of the starter Coleman, who went an inning and 2/3. Here's the wind of the pitch. That one is downstairs. Ball and no strikes. Again, the game against TACA going to be next, and it should be a good one because that's a club coached by Jacob Salem, the former PCA Lion, played on that 16 team. Throw to 1st base. Runner chase back in. Yeah, again, it's just been uncanny this year for the Lions how they have scored in so many innings. I'd have to go back and look through my scorecards, which would take a half second. But, you know, I'm not sure out of the number of innings they played how many zeros that they put up this year. because they have scored in bushels. 1-0 throw over to first base. Well, last night they scored 7 runs, so in the 6th inning, in the 6 innings that they batted, they put up zeros a couple of times. Well, I guess kind of spoiling my point here, against Liberty they had 4 scoreless innings, but you know, it seems like that they have. Wait, that's not right. Runner goes for first, the pitch is a strike. And on the second base, the stolen base is Moffitt. That is absolutely not. I was looking at the wrong side. They, of course, scored in all innings against Liberty. Getting all my scorecards mixed and matched here. Looking back at what they did against Faith, they scored in all 6 innings. In Game 2 against the Lions, they scored in 3 of the 6 in Game 1. Here's the ball lifted into left center field, moving over, and that'll drop in for a hit on his way to second base with a double is Huggins as Bachman scores. Bachman goes to third, and PCA adds to this lead. It's now 7-1. Well, that one looked like that it perhaps was going to be caught by the center fielder McNeil, who went over to try to make the play, but instead managed to drop in, and after everybody was through running, a run had crossed the plate and 2 more in scoring position. And now Cruz Benuelos, who got his first couple of hits of the season last night, the chance here with 2 men in scoring position in a 7-1 ball game. Here's the pitch, swung on, and that one lifted high in the air on the first base side near the foul line. The pitcher gives way to the catcher as Wiley was about to try to make another catch, but Steinman said, "Excuse me, I'll do this." And that is a pop out, and that'll keep the runners set where they are. Now Jake Felsman, second baseman, set to come up. He's grounded out and was hit by a pitch in his 2 plate appearances, so he's 0 for 1. Here in the ball game. Still runners at second and third. It's Moffitt at third base. Huggins at second. And now Felsman looks at ball 1, 1-0. Again, this game with a 2-hour time limit. We started at 4:53, so still plenty of track left in this one as far as time goes. Now, if PCA could put a few more runs on the board, it might get a lot shorter, as that pitch was a breaking ball, but stayed downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. Yeah, I don't think anyone here would mind putting some more offensive output on the board in this one a little bit early. Here's that pitch. Inside for a ball. It's now 3 balls and no strikes. Again, this is the last game of the week. 5 games coming up next week. Wichita Falls Legacy, Cedar Hill, Brewer, Burleson, and Keller Central. All at that Brewer tournament in the White Settlement area over in Tarrant County. That pitch is a strike, dropped through the knees. It's now 3-1 as the batter Felsman was looking at it all the way. Jake in the game with a ground out, hit by a pitch, and he was thrown out at home. That particular at bat. Looking at driving a couple here with 1 swing. To the plate comes Wiley. That ball is hit into right field. It is going to be caught on a line by Johnson, tagging at third. The runners throw to the plate, not in time. And a sacrifice fly and an RBI for Jake Felsman as he plates Aiden Moffitt. And the lead now goes to 8-1.
The right fielder, number 28.
On over to third base. Huggins for the Lions. Now Quinn Majewski, the right fielder, who is 1 for 2 in the game, singled and scored in the second as he led off that inning, then popped out to the shortstop his last time. Stands in from that left side batter's box. First pitch on the way. Downstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Well, the one thing this game has not had is any rhythm, that's for sure, as it has been absolute slog through the mud once you get through the bottom half of an inning. The top hasn't been bad. It's just Strike called, 1-1. Been one of the most bizarre games. Top inning quick, bottom inning forever. And then do it again and again and again and again. So here we are in the fourth. Back to the plate. That one is outside for a ball. It's now 2 balls and a strike. That's what makes you really appreciate a game like last night with Steele LaBeouf, because he just wound up through strikes and had a beauty. The game going inside the low, 3 balls and a strike. If you ask any defensive player, that's what they absolutely do not want, is to be standing around out in the field. So it's happening so far here. 8-1, PCA on top, 3 balls and a strike. Here's the set of the belt. Finally to the plate. That one is outside, ball 4. Guess what? A walk.
It's the top of the order.
Stop me if you heard that before, as that is now 8 walks in the ball game. 9 walks. I've lost count. 9 walks issued so far. As we go back to the top of the order for Junior Niffen. So you are already in a fire, and I guess you're going to walk into a hotter fire right here as Junior Niffen, who's been red hot but doesn't have a hit in this game. Swings at the first pitch he sees and hits that one deep to left, but that wind's going to keep it in the park as it knocks it down. And Baker there to catch that line drive to end the inning. But PCA scores a couple of runs, coming on 3 base hits. They leave a couple, and we'll go down to the top of the 5th inning. Another score inning there for PCA. Through 4, it's 8-1 Lions. PCA Baseball continues from Metro Sports Communications.
At Paris Baguette, our expertly crafted cakes, decadent pastries and breads, and freshly brewed coffees are always served with a smile. To find your neighborhood bakery cafe, visit parisbaguette.com.
With friendly and knowledgeable dealers who install long-lasting and reliable systems, you can trust Comfort Maker to keep you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort.
We go now to the top of the 5th inning, and it is an 8-1 ball game as Harrison Hilliard, who again has barely broken a sweat in this ball game, goes out for his 5th inning of work here. Hilliard, through 4 innings, has given up 1 earned run on 1 hit and only 38 pitches thrown in the first 4 innings, 25 strikes, 13 balls. And we're pleased to be joined here in the booth by former PCA baseball standout, now a star for the Hill County College team. That's C.J. LaBeouf, and that's Steele's brother. That's what we call him now after last night. And C.J., thanks for coming by and visiting with us here a little bit. You take up a lot of the booth here, fella. You're a big guy. What's it like coming back watching some PCA baseball now?
Now catching for PCA.
It's definitely a lot of fun to come back here and watch some baseball. I mean, I wish I was here for yesterday's appearance for my brother, and I wish I was able to see how well he did. I heard he did it really well with this no-hitter, but you know, it's very nostalgic coming back here watching the PCA Lions play again, and very much so I'm happy to see everybody enjoying themselves and playing their best games.
Yep, it is cool, and that is part of the greatness of PCA, is that family atmosphere, right? When you come back, I know Coach Valade is so proud of, the names on the wall there in the clubhouse and everything, and we'll talk a little more about that, but it is, you're a part of that. You come back and part of that Lion family.
Yes, sir.
Well, we go now to the top of the 5th inning, and for Dallas Christian, it is going to be 6, 7, and 8. Cooper Johnson, Bo Blair, and Luke Barton due up here against Hilliard, who's only hit he gave up was to Barton, and that was in the 3rd inning. Oh, beg your pardon. Let's make a pitching change then, as we're not going to go too deep into the lineup here. So, whoops, now we've got the lights going off and everything. So Preston Smith has now come in. I was talking to CJ. What else we got? And a new catcher. We got Kidd. Oh, we got changes all over the place is what we have. That's what we have. Well, CJ, tell me a little bit about what you've been doing post-PCA. I heard something about a big home run. Now, was that in a game, or was that in practice or scrimmage, or what was that?
Yes, sir. That was our first college baseball game. I got in for my first at-bat, and I was able to hit my home run over left field.
Oh, wow.
Very first at-bat. I was very happy with the outcome, and can't wait for more to come.
Pitch outside 1-1. Well, tell us about that at bat. What was? Did you get the pitch you were looking for? Just run into one? How was it?
Yeah, I got my inside pitch that I always look for every time I'm up there, and gave me that one inside and high. Maybe hit it off a little too much on the hands, but got over nonetheless. So much fun to be out there and playing for Hale.
So once you got into it, once it left the bat, did you know it was gone?
I did. I kind of doubted it the first few minutes there. It went up straight up in the air, and then I saw it start carrying out. So whether the wind helped me a little bit or not, I was very happy it went out. Home run's a home run. So much fun.
You'll take it nonetheless, right?
Yes, sir.
It's a 3-ball, 2-strike count here to the hitter. And Smith, second pitcher of the game, comes back with a fastball, and this is outside. And it is now a man on with nobody out here in the 5th inning. Chuck Kelly here in the booth along with C.J. LaBeouf, former PCA Lion baseball player. So, again, this is my first year, so I'm having to learn and kind of go back through the history books and try to familiarize myself. So if somebody's tuning in for the first time and, heard all about this great big fella C.J. LaBeouf, well, tell us a little bit about that story. It's a first pitch strike 0-1. Tell us about your career here.
Well, unfortunately, I had a very short career here, and I wish more than anything I was able to be out here with my brother again. But while I was here, I was very, very proud to be out here and to play in this beautiful sport, baseball, here at Prestonwood, and very much so enjoyed my time here. I couldn't be more proud to have been able to be out here on the field with everybody out here still, and can't believe I got the opportunity to play for such a beautiful baseball program.
Well, tell us about last season. Made it to the state championship game, right?
Yes, sir.
So what were some of the highlights of that? As you look back on that 25 campaign, what jumps out?
I definitely think some of our highlights was how well we were able to work together as a team and cooperate and collaborate together, and how much stuff we did on and off the field. It's more about off the field than it is on all the time in practice, getting along and being able to run through our drills correctly and executing when we need to so we can do that in the game. And I'm very proud to know that most of those guys that I played with last year that did so well is out here again. I can't wait to watch them make it all the way to the state and win it this year.
Are there any funny stories? Of course, we're at a Christian school, so I can't tell Major League Baseball stories where all kinds of chicanery goes on. But what are some things, some hijinks, anything that went on that you remember? Did you have pals on the team that you cut it up with?
I had some guys on the team I cut up with more than others. I always loved talking to Cruz. Cruz is always a fun dude. Moff is always the highlight of everybody's day. And made some funny comments. Love Moff. Obviously, I was always talking with my brother and messing with him throughout practice and definitely throughout the season. It was a lot of fun.
2 balls and a strike after that visit to the mound just a moment ago. Again, there were changes, and we didn't mean to kind of gloss that over, but as the ball hit to the third baseman, Moffitt goes to second. There's a little hitch right there, and that'll prevent the double play from being turned. So that goes 5-4, and they get the out at second base, but the runner at first, safe there, Bo Blair, beats the wrap, so 1 out.
For the Chargers, first baseman, number 8, Lou.
Those defensive changes that we talked about, not only the new pitcher, Preston Smith, coming in, but a new catcher as the freshman, Chance Kidd, is behind the plate, son of Dallas Mavericks coach Jason Kidd. That pitch is a strike, and it's 0-1. And then Colt Hare, senior, also inserted into the lineup. Hare is playing in right field now in place of Majewski. Takes a seat. No balls and a strike. Here's the line to the pitch. That one is high. And it's now 1-1. So let's see. I've got PCA batting stats last year. C.J. LaBeouf. How about a team leading 376 average, Just one home run?
Yeah, I hit more doubles than anything.
Wow.
I definitely lined. If I lined anything, it was definitely a line drive somewhere. But I wasn't really. I guess I wasn't really a home run guy last year.
2 balls and a strike. Well, okay, let's check the doubles. You had 9 of those. That was not the team lead, actually. Lash had 12. You were second on the team in that category. Pitch outside. They've got the runner trapped up now. They're going to have to throw quickly down, and stealing second base. Pretty heads-up play right there was Bo Blair. Not bad for that freshman to roll into second as he reaches there. We'll get a swipe. Runner in scoring position now with 1 out. And Preston Smith on the mound. CJ LaBeouf here with us in the booth, former PCA Lion. Tell us about the experience of being a Lion. We talked about with a lot of the players in football season, even this year on the post game, the Christian atmosphere that is very prevalent here. And again, we keep using the word family. Is that your memory as well?
It definitely is. I think the coaches did. I loved all the coaches here. They definitely had a great impact on all the kids, and being able to get everybody together and go out to charity events and be able to bring everybody together as a good team, good solid team to keep the drama out and allow everybody to succeed at the highest capabilities.
3-1 pitch inside, almost got him. Boy, that one came right in and 3-1 on the board. Now, was that not ball 4? Well, the plate umpire is looking at his counter. The batter didn't move. As Barton was saying, well, okay, we're going to go or not. So after all of that, he will take the free pass and go down to first base. And it's runners at first and second now with 1 out. It's an 8-1 game here in the top of the 5th as Preston Smith, the second pitcher of the game for Prestonwood, and after Hilliard goes out after 4. So the first pitch was a ball, and it's 1-0 here to the 9-hole hitter, Zach Baker. CJ, what about Coach James Valade? He's very passionate in the times I've talked to him about his team and his players. What was your experience with Coach?
I have only positive things to ever say about Coach Valade, and it's definitely one of my favorite parts about coming to PCA. Is definitely a big influence about getting me over here, and I couldn't have enjoyed this season more than anything last season. And I'm very happy to know that all these kids out here are going to have a great coach to succeed with into the future, and that no matter who is here, they're going to have a great guy to be able to get them to the next level and be ready to prepare for the next level especially.
Oh, that's important. I mean, in athletics, particularly collegiate athletics, these role models that you have, the things that he does with his organization that we're all familiar with. By the way, that last out, the fly ball to left field to Niffen, that's the second out. We've got the game in front of you. You can see it on the screen. But, that's something that kind of you can look up to that, right?
Yes, sir.
So a ball and no strikes here on the batter. Runners at first and second. Here's one swung on and hit high in the air toward left center field. Moving in, his hitter said he's there, and he puts it away, and that will do it for the inning. Well, CJ, thank you so much for spending a half inning with us. Good to catch up. I know Lion fans love hearing you. By the way, before you leave, what are your dimensions, height and weight nowadays?
I believe I am 6'6", about 295-ish.
Really?
Yes, sir.
You ever played defensive tackle?
I was not a defensive tackle. I was an offensive tackle.
Oh, okay, okay. So you could jam up some of the line play there. CJ LaBeouf, our guest here in the top of the 5th. That'll do it, by the way, for Dallas Christian. No runs, no hits. Leave a couple. We go now to the bottom of the 5th. 8-1 PCA Lion baseball for Metro Sports Communications.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then, with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite. That's just a recipe for a good time, you know?
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Bottom of the 5th inning. Thanks to CJ LaBeouf for coming by during the last inning. We were talking during the break about gumbo and making me hungry here. And I'm like, what's a man got to do to get some, their family, of course, from southern Louisiana. It's a term that Mr. LaBeouf uses, but we won't use that here on a PCA broadcast. But, yeah, good folks there. Eat good food. We just need them cooked for us. That'll be a good thing. So we go now to the bottom of the 5th inning. Let's see, check. We still have the same pitching situation in the game, or do we have a change on the mound? Looks like got to be a new pitcher in the game. Going to be Kirk McNeil coming in. So McNeil is going to come in from center field. That means we're going to have to get a new center fielder, and we will use the binocs and see if we can
We have a change in pitcher for the Chargers.
zero in on who that is. Well, let's see. Zach Baker has now moved from left field to center field. And in left field means we got another
Next up for the Lions, the center fielder, number 6.
Charger that we've got to identify. And we'll have to do that in just a second. Use the magic game changer, perhaps. Tell you who that is there. So third pitcher of the ball game in. Is that pitch inside? Wow. After all that, the strike on the board. Chuckles up here in the booth. So, no balls and a strike. Leadoff hitter Lash Henderson. Right side batter's box. Pitch hit to the third baseman. Backing up on it is Santana. Long throw across. And the scoop by the first baseman, Martin. Heck of a play there. There's out number 1. So Henderson now 1 for 4 in the ball game. That'll bring up Trent Valade. We'll check now in just a moment. Take a look, see some of those position changes. Make sure we have everything in order for Dallas Christian. Their fans tuning in as well. We'll make sure we have the right personnel on the field. We need, you that left fielder. That's right. Need to get that in. As that pitch is downstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. We'll tell you a little bit more about Wiley. Give you his. So we got Baker over in center. Okay, we've got that. They still haven't even made the change on the Dallas Christian lineup yet. So they've still got Santana, Robbins, Blair, and Coleman now is over at first base. That pitch is outside for a ball here to Trent Valade, who in his 3 plate appearances has singled, walked, and popped out to the first baseman to end the third. Steinman's still behind the plate. 2 on pitch, 3 balls and a strike. If you're unfamiliar, Game Changers, this neat little handy-dandy phone gadget that keeps up with the game, and you have the box score and all kinds of neat things like you can get on a computer, just on a phone. But they're showing right now just CF in center field. And that's the Dallas Christian side, so I would trust they'd know who that is, but I can tell you for sure that is Baker in center field, because his number is 13 and it is 13 in center field. So now we got to find who the left fielder is. A long way out there for the left-handed hitting Valade. The set and the pitch, swing and a foul ball. Goes to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, about 30 minutes after this one, we will have game 2 today, as it will be TACA in town. Second time today, in fact. They played earlier this morning. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the delivery. Inside. That hit him, but It was going to be ball 4 anyway. I think it hit the turf before it hit him. So either way you put it, either a wild pitch or a hit batter, doesn't matter. It's going to be the same thing with the runner at first base now, and still checking out there in the field to see that position change. Kind of obsessing on that to find out who the left fielder is. Wiley goes 2 1/3 innings, gives up 3 runs, all earned on 4 hits. He walked 3 and struck out 4. They have walked 10 Prestonwood Lions in this ball game now. Danny Looney comes in, running first for Valade. Playing time here in the 5th inning. 2 games now. And throw over to first. Oh, no, I'm sorry, to the plate, beg your pardon, and hit by pitch. To first base goes the hitter Bachman, and that'll push Looney up to second. So 2 on, 1 out, and Aiden Moffitt coming to the plate. One big swing of the bat here by Moffitt. We can call this a game. Again, I'm not wishing any ill will on Dallas Christian, but the horse is pretty much out of the barn here pitching-wise here, I would think, in this game. So see how much longer this one holds on. Is Chargers again going to be a good team this year. They're good every year. We talked about all the playoff appearances, the state championships that they've had. Football, they've had a lot of state titles as well, as they have actually won a dozen of those dating back to 1985. Won in 23 and 24. Now that's a classification down below PCA. Exceptions low, down to 5A. 1 ball, no strikes on the hitter, Moffitt, who has walked, and singled in his 3 plate appearances. Time is called at the plate. Moffitt stepped out. Gets back in. Again, we're going to have a truncated postgame show. If you're wondering how we're going to do this, the stream will stay up. So just what you're watching on, tuned in, don't change anything, because it'll stay with that stream. It's the 1-0 pitch. Check swing can go around. He did. And it is 1-1. We are unsure if there will be a star of the game interview. We'll find out after we're done. If not, we'll do final totals and just send it to break. The reason why is because here in the booth we have to reset, get the lineups for the next game, which are not published just yet. And it takes a few minutes to write those into the booth, and of course, or into the book, I should say. And so we will keep the stream up and be back for a very short pregame as the pitch is outside. 2 balls and a strike. They call it the show and go in the minor leagues. That may be what we do there in that particular inning. We may just show up and be done with it. So Moffitt, Huggins on deck. (8-1), Lions on top, looking for more. McNeil ready, comes to the plate. Breaking ball is outside. And tremendous patience in this ball game by Prestonwood. I know it's not a lot of fun for the fans. I mean, sitting there saying, come on, you just keep walking. Well, yeah, but you're getting base runners on, and base runners turn into runs, and runs turn into victories. So it all works, even though it's not the most flashy. That's the 3-1 pitch outside ball 4. Now the bases are loaded. Well, again, in this particular level of TAPS baseball, you don't have the deep his team. He's moving pretty good there as he runs back to the dugout. That hip replacement. Riggs Huggins comes up now, the DH. He is 1 for 1 in the game. Had that double that scored 2 back in the 4th inning and walked in his previous 2 at-bats. So again, a bases loaded situation. Huge hole to shoot for over on the left side if he goes opposite way. 1 out at the bottom of the 5th inning. 3 runs could put an end to this one. We'll see what the Lions could do. It's now Johnson on in relief of McNeil at the stretch, ready to get it started. That pitch is low for ball 1, 1-0. Well, if I do some quick math here, there have been 129 pitches thrown in the game by Dallas Christian. And of those 129, 61 of them have been strikes. So a little bit less than half pitches a strike. It's now 1-1. Sure felt like more than that, I would think. More balls than strikes. Back to the plate now, 2 balls and a strike. Okay, the outfield now has Baker in left, Wiley in center, and Barton in right. So that's the outfield alignment. So I can stop worrying about that now as the 2-1 pitch. That would blow away. It's now 3 balls and a strike. Santana, Robbins, Blair, and Coleman around the infield with Simon behind the plate. Looney, the runner at third base, came out a run for Valade. He's there as a swing and a ball hit into the outfield, and it'll be down in front of the center fielder. 2 runs will score on the play, and a 2-run single for Riggs Huggins, who continues his hot hitting. We already talked to him once on a star of the game. And that is the run rule. Okay, well, there you go. I guess it's 8 runs after 4, and that turns out to be the final play of the game. All right, well, there you go. 2 runs come in to score right there. Boy, this is clunky in tournament play. And that will put a wrap on it. Now remember, game 2 coming up after this one. Final totals and more right after this. This is PCA Baseball.
With fast signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With Fast Signs, your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Is pain, stiffness, or discomfort keeping you from feeling your best? Hi, I'm Dr. Colby King with Freeform Chiropractic, where we help you move free, feel free, and live free. If pain or stiffness is holding you back, it's time to take control. Visit Freeform Chiropractic for a consultation. Let's create your game plan to move, feel, and live free.
With Fast Signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With Fast Signs, your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Storm damage? Don't wait until it's too late. At Up to Date Roofing, we bring top quality craftsmanship, honest pricing, and fast service to protect what matters most, your home. From repairs to full replacements, we keep your roof and your home up to date. Call us today and stay covered, rain or shine. Up to Date Roofing, keeping you covered no matter the weather.
Well, PCA wins it in walk-off fashion, 10-1. Here are the final totals for the Lions: 10 runs, 7 hits, no errors, and 10 left. For Dallas Christian, 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 left. The winning pitcher in his 26th debut, Harrison Hilliard, as he improves to 1-0. Dakota Coleman gets the loss as he lasts just an inning and 2/3. And the game ending at 6:49. That means this game went 1 hour and 56 minutes. And the Lions, again, improving to 5-0 on the year. Dallas Christian falls to 2-3-1. Well, we owe you a Star of the Game interview, and that'll be coming up next after these messages. This is PCA Baseball for Metro Sports Communications.
Hey there, Lion Nation. I'm Rudy Casanova, owner and president of Global Strategic Business Process Outsource Solutions. In athletics, teamwork is everything. Each player has a role, and when they come together, they achieve greatness. At Global Strategic, we believe the same principle applies to the workplace. When the right people come together, your business thrives. Let Global Strategic help you build a winning team at work. Visit www.globalstrategic.com for more information and schedule some time with me or one of my team. The Casanova family and Global Strategic are proud supporters of the PCA Athletic Program. Go Lions!
With fast signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With Fast Signs, your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Make your dream outdoor space a reality with Aquaterra Outdoors. From full-service design to construction for landscaping, pools, and outdoor structures, we offer everything you need for your ideal outdoor environment. With years of experience and a commitment to excellence, Aquaterra Outdoors, elevating outdoor living to the next level. Contact us today at 214-387-8333 or visit our website aquaterraoutdoors.com and start your journey to the ultimate.
Well, the Lions win it by a score of 10-1 as we come back for our Star of the Game interview. And here in the booth, right beside me, the winning pitcher today, Harrison Hilliard, comes back from a little bit of an injury, kept him out for a while, and gets back on the hill. Harrison, congratulations on that win. Tell us what it was like getting back on the bump.
You know, I was excited just to get back out there. I've been waiting. It's been a long time coming. Senior season, I was ready to get it started, and I just played, you know. Wasn't really thinking much.
What did you do while you were waiting in the meantime? Because you were, you know, working through a little discomfort or whatever, and then you got to get, you know, ready to throw. But, you know, mentally, physically, what was it like?
You know, mentally, I was just thinking, you know, just go at guys. Just don't be scared to attack the zone. And, you know, that's what they preach here, just throw strikes. So that's what I was thinking mentally. Physically, I was really focused on preparing my shoulder and rehabbing and doing all the things I'm supposed to do to ensure that, you know, I stay healthy.
What was it like following behind a no-hitter with Steele LaBeouf, and now you're the next guy up?
Steele's awesome, and that was a great game to watch. But, you know, like, we have a great pitching staff. We have a deep pitching staff, you know, and I love to see my boys succeed just as much as I know they like to see me succeed. So, you know, it's great just to see the whole team succeeding right now. We're in a good place.
So take us out there in the first inning. Again, it's your debut of the season. You get out there. What's going through your little butterflies? Or,
yeah.
You know, what was it like?
I definitely was a little bit nervous those first couple pitches. But, you know, after you get that first out, it just feels like weight lift off your shoulders. And I felt settled in after that.
How important was it to have that economical first, well, and second and third? I mean, you made short work of them. I was talking on the air that, you know, they say par is, 15 pitches per inning. That's about par for a pitcher. You had 26 through 3 innings. Yeah. You were 19 below par. So, I mean, have you ever thrown that well through 3 innings?
I actually don't know off the top of my head if I've been that well through 3 innings. It was a very efficient day for me. But, you know, I mean, my mindset doesn't change. Just go at hitters, throw strikes, you know, just walks or free passes, you know, just want to eliminate those.
So with this team's pitching staff, and again, you're part of the stable, I mean, they've got a lot of talent at the top end, no doubt about that. Where do you see yourself fitting in?
You know, Obviously, there's a bunch of great arms in this rotation, and I'm really just here to do whatever the coaches need me to do. I mean, I think everyone kind of has the same mindset. We have one goal, which is obviously to win the state championship at the end of the year, and I think everyone just kind of on board, willing to do whatever it takes. So I'm ready to go in whatever role they want me in.
I was perusing your bio, just learning a little bit about you before the start. You've been to some pretty neat places.
Yeah.
Is that involved here with PCA? I'm sure.
Definitely a little bit with the mini masters they offer here. So
Where have you been?
I went to New York my sophomore year and Costa Rica last year for my junior year. And I'll be going to Thailand in about a month.
To Thailand?
Yes, sir.
How did you pick that?
I mean, it's just one of those places you only get once in a lifetime opportunity to go to, so I was like, I can't pass that up.
What's it like getting to go spread the gospel in those places?
I'm very fortunate and blessed to be at a school like this and to have, the opportunities that I get being in a place like this. So, just not taking opportunities for granted, taking every opportunity that the Lord brings my way just to spread the gospel.
Outstanding. Well, you've got your plan kind of already set. I was talking to him before he came on, and I think he's going to Auburn. That's where he wants to go. What are you going to do there? What's your plans for the future?
I wish I had it all figured out right now, but I don't. It's kind of just one of those things. I think I'm going to play by ear, but I'm not worried about it. I think I'll end up right where God wants me.
All right. That sounds like a winner. Well, that's an outstanding performance. Congratulations. I know it's quick. We got to go back and play games. What are you going to do? What do you do now? Do you just go there and drink a Coke and watch the game?
Yeah, just bring energy to the dugout, do what I can, keep everyone locked in, just try to be positive effect to the team.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
That is our winning pitcher today, and what an outstanding job. And Mr. Hilliard, wonderful on the hill, keeping up with everybody else. Got to keep in with the Jones of this pitching staff, right? Harrison Hilliard, our star of the game. We'll take a timeout here, and I'll wrap it up. He'll go back to the dugout, and we'll have more at this timeout.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
They're getting me back to reaching new heights.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to setting goals and scoring them.
Back to more than a game.
As experts in everything from orthopedics to performance training, we specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
Well, game two coming up in probably about 20 minutes. We got to fill out our lineup cards. That means we've got to turn this one short. 10-1 the final score. Enjoy that visit with Harrison Hilliard, man. What a good kid Harry is, and enjoyed talking to him. So we'll talk a little bit more about this game, kind of wrap it up probably in game two, but we've got another one coming, and we'll wrap up our post game here and get you ready for that one. So again, if you're tuned in, the stream will stay up. You don't have to go anywhere. We'll pop back on before opening pitch and get you started with game two. So I want to thank everybody who has been a part here for game one, and we'll wrap it up all once we get to the finish of the game against TACA. 10-1 the final score. Prestonwood wins it over Dallas Christian. Stick around for a few minutes. Back with game two. Until then, Chuck Kelly, so long for now.
This is PCA Lions Baseball. Prestonwood Baseball is brought to you by Freeform Chiropractic, Children's Health, Andrews Institute for Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Harris Baguette, Cowboys Fit, Bass Signs North Dallas, Sky Ranch, Aquaterra Outdoors. Also by Texas Tiny Teeth Pediatric Dentistry and Orthodontics, Up to Date Roofing, Incentive Brands, Chick-fil-A at Plano Parkway and Park Boulevard, Comfort Maker Air Conditioning and Heating, Global Strategic, Milestone Electric, and Vista Physical Therapy. Now, let's go to the ballpark for today's warm-up show.
Well, it's going to be a short warm-up show, as we promised, because we're almost ready for baseball in Game 2 today, as the Prestonwood Lions try to go for the sweep as they take on TACA. The Storm will be the second opponent of the day after that 10-1 victory over Dallas Christian in the opener. Hi, everybody. Chuck Kelly. Welcome you back to the ballpark. We are locked and loaded, I think, and we have everybody all set and in place, and they had to do it quickly to fill in the lineup card and get everything set to go. Have done that. Umpires have flipped, so all we got to do is give you the lineup and let's do it. So quickly for the TACA Storm, Titus Heaps leads off. He is the second baseman. Travis Richmond will be the designated hitter, batting second. Nick Widmoser will be at shortstop, hitting third. Grant Zappasotti will be at third base in the cleanup slot. Jack McAbee will be the pitcher. He hits in the 5 slot. Isaiah Collienberg, beg your pardon. He is in right field, batting 6th. Nick Newton will be at first base. He bats 7th. Luke Hoster will catch and hit 8th. And Justin Fricke will be in left field, and he will bat 9. So it's Heaps, Richmond, Widmoser, Zappasotti, McAtee, Collienberg, Newton, Hoster, and Fricke for TACA against F.J. Ginyard, who's on the mound for PCA. And believe it or not, we're ready to get this one started. So we'll get the PCA lineup in the bottom of the inning as we're underway. The first pitch is downstairs for ball 1, and our Boulevard start time is 7:17 here in Game 2 of the day. And we're even at 1-1. Our game time weather conditions, 69 degrees at first pitch, and the wind is blowing still in at 15 miles an hour. It's been that way all day. It's downstairs, and it's 2 balls and a strike. F.J. Ginyard, who is making his 3rd appearance and his first start, as he winds and delivers. That was hit in the air well toward right center field. Coming on in a hurry, there is Lash Henderson from center, and he makes the catch for out number 1 on Titus Heaps, as he is retired, 1 gone. Didn't even get a chance to introduce Heaps, getting all the particulars out of the way, but now we can tell you that Travis Richmond, the designated hitter, is set to come up. As again, TACA has already played 1 game today. They tied 6-6 with Dallas Christian. I beg your pardon, with Trinity Christian out of Lubbock. My Christian schools mixed up. Ball 1 delivered from Ginyard, back to the plate. Richmond swings, and he hits this one well to center field. But again, the wind will knock it down. There's Henderson to put it away again. Back-to-back fly ball outs to center field, and F.J. Ginyard's off to a good start as he gets back-to-back outs. Heaps and then Richmond. Now here comes the shortstop, Nick Widmoser. Widmoser started the day hitting at 364 with no homers and 7 runs batted in. We'll try to run the scorecard, let you know what TACA did as far as their hitters in game 1. As that first pitch through the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1 to the right-handed hitter. F.J. Ginyard on the mound for PCA, comes back to the plate, and that's a strike. He's out in front, 0-2. 6-6 times, one that I'm sure TACA would like to have over. And there's strike 3, and that'll do it here in the first inning for TACA's F.J. Ginyard, off to a very good start. as the Storm go up and down in order. We go to the bottom of the first. TACA nothing, PCA coming to bat. You've got Lion Baseball tuned in from Metro Sports Communications.
At Paris Baguette, our expertly crafted cakes, decadent pastries and breads, and freshly brewed coffees are always served with a smile. To find your neighborhood bakery cafe, visit parisbaguette.com.
We go to the bottom of the first inning, no score. Let's give you the Lions batting order. It's pretty much the same one that we've had. A little change down to the bottom of the order, but same personnel. Junior Niffen will lead off. He'll be in left field. Elijah Henderson will be in center field, batting second. James Valade, the first baseman, in the number 3 slot. Cleanup hitter is the shortstop, Max Bachman. It'll be Aiden Moffitt at third base, hitting 5th. Riggs Huggins, the DH, will hit 6th. Jake Felsman will be at second base, hitting 7th in the 8th slot. It'll be Cruz Benuelos, the catcher. And Quinn Majewski will be in right field, batting 9. So it's Niffen, Henderson, Valade, Bachman, Moffitt, Huggins, Fellman, Benuelos, and Majewski for the Lions, who come in with a 5-0 record, and they're going to be facing Jack McAtee on the mound. McAtee, big right-hander, wearing number 31 on that black uniform top, as McAtee comes into this ball game, making his 4th appearance in his 2nd start. He has no record and a .81 earned run average, so pretty good stuff from that right side, and we'll see what he's got in the first pitch. He swings out one through the zone, and it's 0-1 to Junior Niffen. And it snowballs in a strike to the leadoff man for the Lions. Game 1 today. Wound up going 0 for 3 for the first time this year. He did have a walk and a run scored as that pitch of the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. Niffen, Anderson, and Valade. Big bulky right-hander, and he comes in 3/4, and that one was a slider that's popped up over in foul ground first base side. First baseman giving chase Newton, and in front of the dugout, unable to make the catch. Free swing on the house coming for Junior Niffen. That was right over in front of the dugout, first base side. So a ball and 2 strikes here to Junior Niffen. Started the day hitting at 667. His numbers go down a little bit. He's now 6 for 22 on the year. And absolutely, he's making a lot of mistakes here. He's 10 of 18 on the year. How's that? Back to the plate, swinging a ball, popped out of play. Another mistake I need to correct. I'm getting all the games mixed up from earlier today. It was TC Lubbock and Dallas Christian that played to the 6-6 tie. Trinity Christian actually beat TACA this morning 2-1. That was in the 11 o'clock game here. There's another swing and a foul back out of play on the right side. So it stays a ball and 2 strikes. So TACA dropping that one to the Lions. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. 5-2, the record for TACA is a swing and a miss, and down goes Junior Niffen. Hard throwing right-hander McAtee gets his first strikeout, and Junior's down, 1 gone in the first. That'll bring up Lash Henderson, the center fielder. Henderson went 1 for 4 in that last game. He had that single in the 3rd we thought was going to score Felsman, but he got thrown out at the plate. That was actually a play before, but if he had been on, he would have scored on that sharply hit ball by Henderson. He took ball 1 ball and no strikes. Henderson began the day hitting at .500. Again, 2 for 4 last night. Now 1 ball and 1 strike. Boy, big imposing figure on the mound. Jack McAtee, we'll tell you more about him as we have time. The delivery, that's that slider to the plate. And he relies on that. It's now 2 balls and a strike. Go around the infield. Zappasoni at third base. Woodmoser the shortstop.
So homeschool team.
Second. And Newton at first is a line shot snared by the second baseman, Heesh. And what a play that was, as it was hit hard, but Titus Heesh there to haul that one in, and a line shot winds up just out number 2. Now it brings Trent Valade to the plate. Left-handed hitter, who in game 1 today wound up going 1 for 2, but he walked twice and scored 2 runs. Looney came in to run for him the last time. He scored a run, so in that slot, 3 runs produced. Pitch downstairs for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Valade with Bachman on deck. Just underway, game 2. Slider gets the outside quarter, and it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, 5-2 the record for TACA coming into this ball game, compared to 5-0 for the Lions. Back to the plate, that one misses, and it's now 2 balls and a strike. Two and 1 time asked for and granted at the plate. Here's a set of the belt and the delivery. That one is outside for a ball. Now goes to 3 balls and a strike. Trevin Kersey is the center fielder. He does not appear in the batting order for TACA. As that fastball swung on, and speaking of Kersey, hit deep into center field. It'll get down for a base hit. He bobbles it, rounding first on his way to second, and in safely is Trent Valade. Well, that will be a single and an error, as Valade saw that ball bobble and he took off. And a runner in scoring position for the Lions, and Max Bachman, the shortstop, coming up. Valade now in scoring position, and now here Bachman, who in the first game wound up with a 1-for-1 in 4 plate appearances. But he was productive because he doubled and scored a run. He walked 2 times, was hit by a pitch, and scored 3 runs in the game. Also had a stolen base. We're going to have an early visit to the mound for TACA. We tell you a little bit about them now. Now, you wonder what it's all about. Prestonwood Christian Association. They've been in the U.S. for about 20 years or so. And of course, a lot of movement for the public schools toward the homeschool. They're a homeschool team. You're eligible to play for these clubs throughout the state. And really during the COVID years is when they really started to see an influx of talent, as that pitch is outside. I say talent, players. Of course, they're all talented if they play, but there's probably 20 high school teams in this particular brand of teams in the state. Big tournament at the end of March for the Southwest Homeschool Championships. Play varsity, JV, and middle school. About 42 to 44 teams battling in that particular tournament. 2 balls and no strikes here to Bachman, the cleanup hitter for the Lions. Moffitt is on deck. Runner at second. PCA trying to get on top early. That's been the theme of the year for this club. And it's continued to pretty much pummel the baseball at any opportunity, but a tough pitcher here. McAtee gets a swing and a miss, and it's now 2 balls and a strike. We mentioned that McAtee making his 4th appearance and had that .81 earned run average, 8 2/3 innings coming in, 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. 17 strikeouts compared to 6 walks as he misses there. Ball 3 balls and a strike. But again, he has a filthy slider. And he has been throwing almost exclusively here in the ballgame. That fastball is hit over on the right side, fielded by the second baseman. Sliding play, he is a slick one as he flips over to Newton at first to retire Bachman, and that ends the bottom of the first inning. PCA puts a 0 on the board. No runs, a hit, and 1 left on. We go to the top of the second. No score at the Graham. PCA baseball continues from Metro Sports Communications.
Storm damage? Don't wait until it's too late. At Up to Date Roofing, we bring top quality craftsmanship, honest pricing, and fast service to protect what matters most, your home. From repairs to full replacements, we keep your roof and your home up to date. Call us today and stay covered, rain or shine. Up to Date Roofing, keeping you covered no matter the weather.
Go now to the top of the second inning as no score in the ball game. As TACA about to send 4, 5, and 6 up against FJ Ginnard, who's so good in the first inning. 2 fly ball outs and a strikeout. Grant Sapersoni, third baseman to lead off. Righty-righty matchup. And Ginnard comes to the plate, and that was a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. But that's one thing we've seen from these PCA pitchers. They don't fool around, the strike zone. They deal in a hurry. Sapersoni is senior, swing and a miss. He's quickly down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Sapersoni's favorite player, former Ranger Elvis Andrus. Met him for some great one-on-one time and had him at a devotional this past fall and really elevated his respect for Elvis Andrus. Has a lot of fans around here as that pitch swung on and missed, and it is 0-2. So right there, back. Really so far through the first 3 batters. That curveball stays high. Giving Ginnard's repertoire, he's 6 foot, 190-pound junior. His fastball's in the low 90s. Is a slider and a changeup, so he uses a 3-pitch mix. Comes to the plate, another breaking ball. That one stays high, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here to Sapersoni. Jack McAtee is on deck. Kallenberg, the right fielder. That one fouled back to the screen, and it's 2-2. Sapersoni started the day at 417, no homers, 7 runs batted in. That's a called strike 3. Nice pitch right there by Ginnard as he gets his second strikeout of the ball game, and Sapersoni is down. And that'll bring Jack McAtee to the plate. He began the day at 375, no homers, and 3 runs batted in. McAtee played right field in that game earlier today against Trinity Christian, went 0 for 3. So Ginnard set to go to work against him, and the delivery is low for a ball. And it's now 1 ball and no strikes. Number 5 man in the order, Isaiah Kallenberg, will be on deck. McAtee fouls that one back. Jack is a junior. He is Mr. Personality, transferred from the public school system about a year ago. 1 ball, 1 strike on the batter. Here's the pitch from Ginnard, and that one just missed the outside corner, 2-1. McAtee's a great TACA big brother to James Andrus. They talk and pray together regularly, I'm told. Here's the pitch. That's a strike. It's now 2-2. Swings at this one, hits it down the right field line, and it is going to be a foul ball as it's heading toward the corner. If it would have got down, he would have been moving around the bases for a while, but as it is, just a foul ball down to the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes. McAtee certainly fills up that right side batter's box with 31. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That one is bounced back toward the middle over to his right, the second baseman. That is Felsman, who'll pick it up and throw to first and retire McAtee. So 5 up, 5 down so far for F.J. Ginyard. And that'll bring up Isaiah Keinberg as he comes up from the right side batter's box. As Keinberg came into the day at .429. 3 for 7 to start the year. He played also in game 1. Went 0 for 1. Drew a walk. As he takes ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. That wind has just been steady since about the 3rd inning last night. It has been blowing and blowing and blowing. As that pitch at the knees quickly. Ginyard jumps right back in there, and it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the line of the pitch. Swinging a ball hit in the air. This wind going to cause trouble, but not for Hyacinth as he comes in and puts it away, and that will do it for the inning. 3 up, 3 down again goes TACA, and F.J. Ginyard off to a very good start. So, through an inning and a half, PCA nothing, TACA nothing. Lions coming to bat after this timeout. Metro Sports Communications.
It's not about fixing air conditioners. It's not about the thousands of hours spent training. It's about homeowners resting easy, knowing they can trust us in their homes. It's about keeping a family cool and comfortable in the dead of summer. At Milestone, it's more than just a job. It is and always will be how we help people.
No score as we go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Aiden Moffitt, Riggs Huggins, and Jake Felsman. That'll be 5, 6, 7 coming up for the Lions. Who had just 1 hit there in the 1st inning. Starter Jack McAtee, who has really filled up the zone. Looked good in that 1st inning against the Lion offense, which has cranked out 10 runs a game coming into this day. And guess what? They scored 10 in game 1. So they've scored 50 runs in 5 games. Even I can do that kind of math. Good start. So it's a ball and no strikes here to Moffitt. In game 1 today, drew 3 walks. A single, 2 runs scored. As that pitch was downstairs for 2 balls and no strikes. I feel kind of bad for Chu Freeman and that Dallas Christian team. They were just out of pitching, it looked like, and no defense for those walks, and we saw plenty of those. 2-0 pitch swung on, and that one is fouled back, and it's 2-1. From the belt, McAtee deals. That was a strike on the outside corner. It's out 2 balls and 2 strikes. Moffitt, Huggins, and Felsman. And we told you after tonight's game, the Lions are going to go on the road. They'll be playing in Tarrant County next week as that one hit down in the right field corner. Going to be fielded over there by Keinberg, and get it back in a hurry, and that will limit Moffitt to a single and leadoff hit. That'll bring up Riggs Huggins, designated hitter. And we're going to have a pinch runner coming up in the long end. It's going to be Vance Hernandez. He's going to come in and run for Moffitt at first. I've had all kinds of problems identifying Vance. Of course, played late in the year for the Lion football team, coming back from an injury, but had him in a game that he wasn't in. I think I missed him one pinch running appearance, but Chris here in the booth helping me out. We'll know when he's in, but he is running. Good speed at first base. Will be held there by the first baseman Newton. There's Riggs Huggins. The DH stands in. Huggins in game one, what a heck of a day as he drove in 5 runs. Swings and fouls this one. It's 0-1. One of those coming on a walk in the first, but the rest of them were pretty legit. He had a 2-run double in the 4th inning, and then wound up with that, I'm not sure how they scored it, single or double at the end. They scored the 2 runs that wound up getting it to the run rule there in the 5th. But heck of a day for Huggins, sophomore who talked to you on the postgame show once already. So he's been a force here early. And it's now 0-2. Huggins started the day with a .556 batting average. He has proved that just a tad. And the Lions looking for a 6-0 start. Be back here on St. Patrick's Day. That'll be the next game. Now, we will have a broadcast for you on Monday night as PCA North will be playing here at the Graham against Coram Deo. That'll be a 6:30 air time, and we will be on the air at that time and give you a 7 o'clock first pitch. Delivery outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Then the following Monday, we'll have another PCA North game as well. Bring you a handful of their games throughout the season, but we won't see the PCA Plano campus Lions back on the field, or on the diamond, I should say, until St. Patty's Day. District starts. Here's a swing and a ball chopped foul over on the first base side, so it stays a ball on 2 strikes. Again, no games tomorrow. There were some games scheduled in this. This is tournament play, and again, I wasn't clear whether PCA would advance and play a game tomorrow night. It would not have been here. We know that, but with the rain forecast at nearly 100%, they just said, "No, we're going to bang this, and we're all done." A whole bunch of teams playing in several different venues: Southwest Christian, Fort Worth Christian, here at Prestonwood, Colleyville Covenant, TC Addison, and Grapevine Faith, all the host venues of this TAPS Private School Classic 24th annual. That pitch to the plate makes it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at first base is Hernandez on a run for Moffitt, who singled. Hernandez being held there by Newton at first. Hasn't budged so far. Another throw to first. See if he's going to try to get a jump, trying to get in front of that. Here's the 2-2 swing and a ball lifted in over to the right side, picked by the first baseman. They throw to first and they get 2 on a double play, 3-6, as that was nicely fielded by Newton, and then he flipped it to Widmos to the shortstop, and that got Hernandez coming down. So 2 for the price of 1 right there on that 3-6 double play, and Hernandez erased there at second. That'll bring up Jake Felsman, second baseman. As Felsman 0 for 1. Did have a sacrifice fly and an RBI. Was hit by a pitch in that first game. And Jake takes ball 1, 1-0. Felsman in the 7th slot in the order. He's been hot throughout the start of the year. He seems hitting 4th on the team coming into the day at 6 of 12, and then during game number 1, was hit by a pitch, had a sac fly, and had that ground ball out. 1 ball, 1 strike after the last pitch, 2 outs. No score here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. It's Jack McAtee ready to go to Jake Felsman. Throws that slider and drops it through, and it's now 1-2. Well, when you can really command a pitch like McAtee does, and that slider is what he throws over and over, the 3/4 slide, you can make the most of it. As a swing ball hits sharply right to the third baseman. Zappasotti has it, throws across in time, and that ends the inning for PCA, so that double play helps to stunt that frame. No runs, a hit, and nobody left. We go now to the top of the 3rd. No score at the Graham. PCA baseball continues from Metro Sports Communications.
It's not about fixing air conditioners. It's not about the thousands of hours spent training. It's about homeowners resting easy, knowing they can trust us in their homes. It's about keeping a family cool and comfortable in the dead of summer. At Milestone, it's more than just a job. It is and always will be how we help people.
Second dog of the day consumed, and once they get me started, I can't stop. Delicious dogs. You ever come out to a baseball game here at Graham Field, you need to have one of those great dogs, Archie's dogs over in the concession stand. They are worth every penny. And especially when you have a long day like we've had today, they go down even better. As now we go to the top of the 3rd inning, and for TACA, it's going to be 7-8-9 against F.J. Gignard, who's been perfect through 6 batters, as Nick Newton, the first baseman, is set to come up here as Newton begin the day batting just under 100. No homers, 4 runs batted in as he takes the first pitch strike, and it's 0-1. By the way, we didn't mean to overlook our umpiring crews. A ground ball hit out to the shortstop. Bachman throws to first in time. And there's out number 1 as Newton retired. It'll bring Luke Huster to the plate.
The catcher, number 28, Luke Huster.
But all they did was just rotate. Well, I guess not rotate because there's 2 of them. They flip places. Gignard with a swing and a miss, and it's now no balls and a strike. The number 8 hitter in the TACA order. Yeah, Jack Perez out on the base pass. Jeff Castellanos calling balls and strikes here. This now 1-1 after that last offering. Here's the pitch. That one is tapped over on the left side. Charging is Moffitt. Fires to first in time for out number 2. What a nifty play right there by Moffitt. And that was a beauty. 2 gone in the 3rd. Had the charge to get rid of it in a hurry.
Next batter from the Storm.
That'll bring up Justin Fricke.
The left fielder, number 2.
He's the left fielder.
Fricke.
Come up from the right side batter's box here. Again, 8 up, 8 down so far for Gignard, who's been really good. Fricke is a senior. Big Aggie fan. Word on the street is, if you remember, a bunt foul at the plate, 0-1. Remember the South Carolina game where they were down at half, like 30 to whatever, 3, or I mean, they were dead in the water. He almost left that game. Almost is the key word there. I could not believe that happened. Hayes came back and won, so he was whooping and hollering that one. Here's the pitch to the plate. That's a curveball strike, and it's 0-1. Delivery fouled at the plate. Stays no balls and 2 strikes. Number 9 hitter in the order here, Fricky. And again, it's been short work of this TACA team so far for F.J. Ginyard. It's been very good. Fricky was a transfer from HSAA, another school. Also is a relief pitcher. Play other positions as well as that pitch down in the turf. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. One of the things that this TACA team does as a fundraiser, they are the big mulch movers in the Metroplex. Seriously, they have these huge loads. The swing and a miss. We'll continue the story a bit later as strikeout number 3 in the ball game for F.J. Ginyard. So he mulched them right there as they go up and down in order for the 3rd time in the game. Go to the bottom of the 3rd, no score, PCA and TACA, as you've got Lion Baseball from Metro Sports Communications.
Is pain, stiffness, or discomfort keeping you from feeling your best? Hi, I'm Dr. Colby King with Freeform Chiropractic, where we help you move free, feel free, and live free. If pain or stiffness is holding you back, it's time to take control. Visit Freeform Chiropractic for a consultation. Let's create your game plan to move, feel, and live free.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
They're getting me back to reaching new heights.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to setting goals and scoring them.
Back to more than a game.
As experts in everything from orthopedics to performance training, we specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
Jack McAtee out for his 3rd inning of work as PCA has been held off the board. First 2 innings of this one, so we've got a good one. As we go to the bottom of the 3rd, it's going to be 8-9-1. Ben Willis, Majewski, and Niffen. PCA, which has 2 hits in the ballgame so far. No runs, 2 hits for PCA. No runs, no hits, and 1 error for TACA. As McAtee set to work here to Ben Willis. Swine to the pitch, swung on, and that one is popped down the right field side, giving chase. Back out of play. First baseman Newton and Kindberg from right giving a look, but neither could get to it. Ben Willis in game 1 went 0 for 2 and reached on that 2-base error by the right fielder in the 1st inning. Popped out of play. Did we check Game Changer and see if that was scored a double? I'm kidding. 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. I thought that was on the inside corner, but he just missed. So Manuelis may get a free swing on the house there because that was awfully close to the inner black. A ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out.
No, like I was
Now time is asked for and granted at the plate to Manuelis. Got a little time off that last game as Chance Kidd came in. Caught an inning or so. Is that one outside for a ball? Goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Again, Prestonwood in at 5-0 to this ball game. TACA at 5-2. We'll see him again later in the year. Another game here at the Graham. 2-2 pitch misses, and it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Once you get into district play, and again the first one on March 17th, there's just not a lot on the schedule in district because there's not that many teams swinging a foul as Bishop Lynch JP2 and Legacy. And that's it, right? That's all they have in district play. Mentioned that league that Trinity Christian of Lubbock played in. They had about 6 teams in their league. 3 balls, 2 strikes, delivery. Swung on, that one is hit well. Left center field. It is back, and that wind knocked it down as the center fielder makes the catch. And man, he put a charge into that one. However, it was hauled in by Kersey, the center fielder, because that breeze that's been howling in all night long kept that one in the yard. Poor Manuelis almost got home run number 1 of the year instead. Just a loud, long out. And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Quinn Majewski, the right fielder. Swings at this one and hits it over on the left side. Nice scoop by the third baseman. And Zappasotti throws to first in time for the out. Another starred play there as Grant Zappasotti came in, had to make the short hop play and fire in a hurry to get the speedy Majewski, and he did just that. Wow, this is a pretty big time baseball game developing in front of us right now. And here comes Junior Niffen, the top reporter. Again, Niffen has been held hitless today in 2 games, so if the odds are set to even out, the Niffen should be on base here in a second as that pitch inside for a ball, 1-0. Struck out in his first at bat here against McAtee, and he did reach one time in the first game with a walk and a run scored. 1-0 pitch, Junior fouls that one back, and it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Two outs, bases empty at the bottom of the 3rd inning. In a scoreless game, pitches outside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Well, this is kind of the game that I talked about in the pregame show with James Valade. That, you know, would be good to get in a game where you have to battle for a while instead of just blowing people out. That pitch is a strike on the outside corner, and the count now goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down here in the 3rd, back to the plate. That one is downstairs, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Love these powder blue tops that the Lions are wearing in the games today here at home with the white pants. You can tell the black and old gold. TACA Storm. Is that pitch, or that time called at the plate before the pitch. McAtee ready. Well, he set it at the belt, slider to the plate. That one must have been downstairs. And Junior Niffen draws a walk and a 2-out base runner, and a fellow that could get to second in a heartbeat. We'll see what he tries to do here as now Lash Henderson comes to the plate. Henderson, 5-tool star who made his entry into the lineup last night. Wound up going 2 for 2, then came back today. 1 for 4 in the opener as that one is popped in the air towards center field. That wind is going to hold it up as underneath it goes Kersey, and he's there to make the catch, and that will end the inning as Henderson flies out to put a lid on the 3rd. No runs, no hits, and 1 left. 3 innings of scoreless baseball at the Graham. We'll go to the 4th. You listen to PCA Baseball from Metro Sports Communications.
At Paris Baguette, our expertly crafted cakes, decadent pastries and breads, and freshly brewed coffees are always served with a smile. To find your neighborhood bakery cafe, visit parisbaguette.com.
With friendly and knowledgeable dealers who install long-lasting and reliable systems, you can trust Comfort Maker to keep you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort.
Been a busy 2 days here at the ballpark, as yesterday in the first game between these teams that played each other at the Graham, TACA defeated Dallas Christian 14-2. Then McKinney Christian beat Coram Deo 6-3 before PCA last night blanked TC Lubbock 7-0 on Steele LaBeouf's no-hitter. Well, that's what I've been buzzing about here for a while. Then this morning, 3 games, or beginning this morning, I should say, as Trinity Christian Lubbock beat TACA 2-1. Then they turned right back around. Did Trinity Christian tied Dallas Christian 6-6. Then Prestonwood blistered Dallas Christian 10-1 in a run rule job. That game ending in the 5th inning. And now Prestonwood and TACA playing the final game of the day here, the final game of the weekend. Again, there were games scheduled depending on who won to go into the Saturday schedule, but with all the wind, rain, lightning, whatever else could be coming, they just said we're going to scrap that. No ball tomorrow. As the first pitch from F.J. Ginyard is a called strike to the leadoff hitter for the Storm. It's the top of the order, and Titus Heapsch stands in from the left side. He takes a strike, and he's quickly behind the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Heapsch is a senior, earned his way on the varsity as a freshman. And then he made his mark. It's a swing and a miss, strike 3. And down goes Heapsch. And strikeout number 4 in the game for F.J. Ginyard. And now Travis Richmond, the designated hitter, comes up. F.J., a Frenchman, kind of a small talker, doesn't say a whole lot. Lets his play speak for itself on the field. His first pitch to Travis Richmond is taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. Richmond, a sophomore. Pitch outside, 1-1. He did something that I need to talk to him about. In fact, I think a lot of people would. He dropped 40 pounds in the offseason to get ready for baseball. As he taps that one back to the mound off the glove of Ginyard, going to have to field it, throw quickly to first, and he does. And good job and presence of mind for Ginyard right there to retire Richmond at first base. He didn't field that one cleanly right off the hop, but after all is said and done, 2 gone. Now Nick Widmoser, the shortstop, comes up. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game. Widmoser is a right-handed hitter standing in there. See him? That's the pitch from Ginyard, is a strike. Boy, that wind is really howling in towards center right now, as it's been about 15 miles an hour the entire game, but now it feels more like 20 as it is blowing straight in. That pitch got through the wickets of the catcher, Benuelos. Gets a fresh baseball. Mr. Castellanos behind the plate. Now 1 ball and 1 strike. Ginyard ready, deals. That pitch is downstairs, 2 balls and a strike. Well, you look at PCA's output in the first 5 games, they averaged 10 runs per game. Well, they are way behind schedule here as they are scoreless in the 4th. As Ginyard overthrew that one a little bit outside, and the count now goes to 3 balls and a strike. FJ, so far in the ballgame, has thrown 45 pitches. 31 of those have been strikes. Here's the pitch, called strike. Oh, the batter tossed the bat away. I know the plate umpire doesn't like it when that happens. Widmoser will have to sheepishly pick up the bat and say, please forgive me. He stands back in. That delivery swung on and missed, strike 3. So he thought he had a walk. And that'll do it for the inning, as Widmoser becomes strikeout victim number 5 here in the 4th inning. No runs, no hits, and nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 4th. No score between PCA and TACA as Lion Baseball continues from Metro Sports Communications.
At Paris Baguette, our expertly crafted cakes, decadent pastries and breads, and freshly brewed coffees are always served with a smile. To find your neighborhood bakery cafe, visit parisbaguette.com.
With friendly and knowledgeable dealers who install long-lasting and reliable systems, you can trust Comfort Maker to keep you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort.
Hey there, Lion Nation. I'm Rudy Casanova, owner and president of Global Strategic Business Process Outsource Solutions. In athletics, teamwork is everything. Each player has a role, and when they come together, they achieve greatness. At Global Strategic, we believe the same principle applies to the workplace. When the right people come together, your business thrives. Let Global Strategic help you build a winning team at work. Visit www.globalstrategic.com for more information and schedule some time with me or one of my team. The Casanova family and Global Strategic are proud supporters of the PCA Athletic Program. Go Lions!
Bottom of the fourth inning, and we'll see if the Lions can get something going against a pretty nasty right-hander. Jack McAtee has been dealing that slider all night, as it'll be the heart of the order. Trent Valade, Max Bachman, and Aiden Moffitt due up here. As so far, the Lions with only a couple of base hits, but no runs. Set and delivery. It's upstairs. It's now a ball and no strikes. One nothing the score here in the bottom of the fourth is a swinging and bouncing ball hit back through the middle into center field. It's a base hit for Trent Valade, so he's now 2 for 2 in the ball game. So again, after they won game one 10-1, we're in the back half now of this one, and there's no score in the bottom of the fourth inning. So here's Bachman, the shortstop. He bounced out to second his first time, so he's 0 for 1 in the game. So they leave Valade in as he stretches out to his lead at first base, being held there. And the first baseman, Newton. First ball swinging, that one is popped in the air, shallow right field, backing out toward the line. The second baseman is Heebsch, and he's there to put it away. That slick fielding second baseman for TACA, no problem putting that one away. The pop out retires Bachman. There's one gone here in the fourth, and now here is Aiden Moffitt. Well, now head coach James Valade comes down to talk to our plate umpire about something, and now he visits with Moffitt for just a second. I'm not sure what that was about, and there's no personnel change or anything like that, but they are now talking to the pitcher, Jack McAtee, as the field umpire, Mr. Perez, out talking to him about something. I'm not sure if it's about the delivery or what, but whatever it was, a little discussion I think that was brought to the attention there, maybe by Coach Valade. And we'll see what happens now with a runner at first and one out. And Aiden Moffitt waiting for the left side batter's box. That pitch is a strike, and it's 0-1. Moffitt with that single in the second, one of 3 base hits in the ball game. TACA still does not have a hit against Ginyard through 4 innings. It's kind of been a familiar theme, this Prestonwood pitching staff. No balls, 1 strike from the belt. Time asked for at the plate, granted. I guess you can still do that in high school. You can't do that in major leagues. You get an infraction. You step out like that. You can. I think you can do it once, but not again. 0-1 delivery, on, and that one hit opposite way down the left field line, twisting back out of play over the fence. Usually you don't have to worry about speeding up high school games. You can normally get out in 2 hours or less. Some of those major league games used to go 3.5 hours, and now they've got them shortened down a whole lot. It's a much more palatable game to watch. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner at first. Pitch outside. It's now 1-2. Middle of the infield playing a double play depth as Woodmoser, the shortstop, and Heebsch, the second baseman, toward the bag at second base. Sapasodi playing about 15 feet off the bag deep at third. They do hold the runner at first base. A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Something you see often. Aiden Moffitt strikes out. 2 gone here in the 4th inning. That'll bring up Riggs Huggins, who again had a humongous day earlier today, game 1 against Dallas Christian, as he drove in 5 runs, including the 2 that ended that game. It was a walk-off job on a run rule. 10-1 was the final score. Here's the pitch outside, and it's now ball and no strikes. Good set of games here to start the year. Of course, all here at the Graham, with the exception of the one that was played on Monday down at Dallas Baptist against Liberty. 1-0 pitch, breaking ball down inside, and it's now 2 balls and no strikes. And the runs have come in bushelsfuls until tonight. Jack McAtee's been outstanding for TACA. Runner goes from first. That pitch is outside. They will throw down, but that throw sails into the wind. The stolen base for Trent Valade. And now, runner in scoring position. A hit could perhaps put the Lions on top, as Huggins now sitting at a 3-0 count. 2 outs into the 4th. Very deliberate right now, McAtee. In fact, they're going to go ahead and pass Huggins and give him the intentional walk, and that will set up a force at either first, second, or third. So they'll face Jake Felsman, which I don't, necessarily think Felsman's a guy that they would love to face, but maybe given the choice between the two, they think this is a better matchup here. Righty-righty at the plate. Now, as we mentioned, forcing any base around the infield could end the inning. That slider downstairs got through the catcher. A nice job getting on top of it in a hurry was Foster, and he will get it back out of ball and no strikes. Wind gusting in 15-20. Cooling this evening down in a hurry is the 1-0 pitch. That's a strike called. Now we're 1-1. Lions off until next Thursday, when they will be playing over in Tarrant County. It's the 1-1 pitch on the way. That one's a slider. It drops through, and it's 1-2, beg your pardon. Now the delivery, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that was that same slider that he has been working all night long as Felsman strikes out. Turns out the intentional walk served the purpose, and McAtee continues to build on his great evening as he gets strikeout number 3. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 left for the Lions. We go to the top of the 5th, no score at the Graham. Lion baseball, Metro Sports Communications is back in a moment.
It's not about fixing air conditioners. It's not about the thousands of hours spent training. It's about homeowners resting easy, knowing they can trust us in their homes. It's about keeping a family cool and comfortable in the dead of summer. At Milestone, it's more than just a job. It is and always will be how we help people.
Well, an old-fashioned pitcher's duel here at the Graham as we go to the top of the 5th inning, and there is nothing but goose eggs on the board. As F.J. Gignard has been absolutely spectacular tonight for the Lions on the hill, as he has yet to allow a hit through 4 innings of the ball game. In fact, is not a lot of base runner as the delivery is swung on and chopped out towards short. Going to be fielded there by Bachman. Throws to first in time and is out number 1. Zappasotti was the hitter and he is retired. So 2 fly ball outs and a strikeout in the first. Then in the second, strikeout, ground out, and a fly ball. In the third, 2 ground outs and a strikeout, ground out, strikeout in the fourth. 1 gone here in the fifth. And the delivery is swung on, and that one is popped back behind us. Hopefully not going to hit on the clamshell again, and it just did. Yep, they've got the metal clamshell up above that protects all the people down below here in the chairback seats. And man, when you get a pop foul in the right place, you're going to hear thunderstrike. Back to the plate. This one is swung on and lifted down the left field line, giving chase. Sliding is the left fielder, and making the catch is Junior Niffen, and what an unbelievable grab right at the line to keep this gem in order. Junior Niffen, with that wind, I'm sure causing all kinds of havoc, went all the way over to the left field line and made a web gem for the second out in the ball game, or in the inning, I should say. And now Isaiah Kallenberg coming to the plate. And man, that you get that kind of defense. I mean, you think about your Prestonwood pitcher, and you've got solid D behind you as a strike makes it 0-1. So up your confidence right there. But again, just a spectacular play by Junior Niffen. Kallenberg takes that pitch outside for a ball. And it's now 1 ball, 1 strike. Righty-righty matchup here. FJ comes to the plate. And that one high, and it's now 2 balls and a strike. Kallenberg, again, just a sophomore. Stands in from that right side batter's box. Back to the plate. That one's a strike at the knees. Evens it up at 2-2. Base is empty. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. F.J. Guignard has been perfect through 5 innings. And the scoreless duel continues as we go to the bottom of inning number 5. Nothing doing so far on the board at the Graham. PCA Baseball continues for Metro Sports Communications.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then, with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite. That's just a recipe for a good time, you know?
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Well, we go now to the bottom of the 5th inning in a 0-0 ball game, as it has been all pitching all the time in this one, as F.J. Guignard has not allowed a base runner in the ball game, and Blackjack McAtee has been doing his job over on the other side as well, and McAtee has just been sensational as he has kept the Prestonwood hitters, who averaged 10 runs per game coming into this game, down to only 3 hits in the contest. So they'll start down at the number 8 spot in the order. Cruz Manuelis Then Quinn Majewski and Junior Niffen after making that spectacular defensive play. Kind of surprised he's not leading off. How many times do you see that in baseball where the guy that makes the great play is the one that leads off the next inning? See that in majors all the time. But Junior will have to wait his turn as Ben Willis stands in for the right side. McAtee starts him with pitch just off the outside corner. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Stick around after the game for the wrap-up show. Wrapping up a long day. If every game is like this, though, I can do a doubleheader. I like these quick ones. It's fouled back to the screen. This game actually began at 7:17, so we are just over an hour and already 4.5 innings into it. Here's the pitch. Swing foul to the screen. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Cruz Manuelis, the guy that wants to get untracked, as he got off to a little bit of a slow start early in the year. Finally got in the hit column. Manuelis, first team All-District, and honorable mention All-State last year, as that one fouled back. Of course, starting a catcher for the second year. He followed A.J. DePaulo, who was here before. Vandy, Tech, and Willis has some offers. I think those will grow throughout the year. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Tough pitch to the right-handed hitter. We've seen it throughout the ball game.
Next batter for the Lions, right fielder, number 28, Quinn Majewski.
4 strikeouts, but it seems like so much more for McAtee as he has thrown that frisbee slider up there, and it has kept the Lions at bay so far as Quinn Majewski stands in for the left side. He was robbed by the third baseman Zappa. His last time, very good play to come in and scoop a ball and fire to first to get the speedy Majewski. Took strike 1, 0-1. Top of the order, Niffen is on deck. Inside, gone to the sweater here in the booth. Here in the 5th inning, same time we did it last night. Temperature seems to feel like it's going down a little bit. It's now a ball and 2 strikes after that delivery. 68 degrees here in Plano. Forecast says it's going to be cool and rainy tomorrow. You don't say. That's why we're playing 2 today. Well, no, that's why we're playing 2 today and none tomorrow. None of the teams that are scheduled to play, they're all calling it a weekend. Froze Majewski, he couldn't move, and there is now 3 straight strikeouts for Jack McAtee, who now gets his 5th of the ball game. And we go back to the top of the order for Junior Niffen, the left fielder, who is 0 for 1 with a walk. Here's the pitch. That one is a strike, and it's 0-1. Base is empty. Boy, that's the other thing. There hadn't been any traffic for the Lions in the game. They had the 2-out single by Valade in the first, leadoff single by Moffitt in the second. That pitch a ball, 1-1. They got a 2-out walk from Niffen in the 3rd inning. Had 2 runners on for the first time in the game in the 4th when Valade had a leadoff single, and then intentionally passed Huggins with 2 out. But through all of that, they've been able to get a run across. 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is hit hard up the middle into center field for a base hit. And Junior Niffen, who can't be held off the hit chart long, is at first base, and I would certainly think a still situation could be coming up here, as now time asked for and granted by the plate umpire, and there's going to be a visit to the mound here in this ball game. 4th hit of the game for the Lions. Again, nothing in the hit column for TACA. They committed 1 error, the only one in the game. But it's a scoreless contest, and all those Storm in black out there on their pitcher. Chance to tell you that this game brought to you in part by Aquaterra Outdoors, a proud partner of PCA Athletics, also Sky Ranch, Fast Signs, North Dallas, Cowboys Fit. And, of course, if you want to get something really good for breakfast in the morning, go right across the street here and go to Paris Baguette. They have those throughout the Metroplex, but one conveniently located right here by the ballpark for PCA fans. Paris Baguette, a big sponsor of PCA and Lion Athletics. Well, the meeting breaks up on the mound, and here comes Lash Henderson to the plate. So Henderson, who started every game since his freshman year here until that injury kept it out of the first two, swings at that slider and fouls it back 0-1. His travel team is the USA Prime Club. He's, of course, committed to Texas A&M, but he's only a junior. He has a brother who's an 8th grade infielder here at PCA. His name is Agent. Pretty cool. It's kind of neat when you're 60 years old and you've heard a name for the first time you've never heard before. Going first, and they almost got Diffin. Boy, that was close as it can come. You know they want to get him into scoring position and give Henderson a chance with a single to put the Lions on top in a scoreless game right now. No balls and a strike. They hold the runner at first with Newton. The delivery sails outside. The count now goes the ball and a strike to Lash Henderson. Missed the first 3 games of the year, then came back yesterday. One pitch. Runner goes. And it was outside, and he got a good jump to start with, and he steals second base. So now a man in scoring position. And Lash Henderson with a 2-ball, 1-strike count. The Lions so far this year have 12 two-out RBI. In fact, coming into today, I think they added a couple more to those in game 1. We'll have to confirm that. Two balls and a strike. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Frisbee slider, and it's now 2-2. So Lash Henderson, 0 for 2 in the game, and you won't see many, once he gets his stroke going, you won't see many games where he's hitless throughout a contest. So let's see what he does here. The 2-2 delivery, and that one is outside for a ball, and it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. So a full count. Again, first base is open, so he does not have to challenge him. I'm guessing slider. We've seen 1,000 of them. Here's another, and that's exactly what it was. And he swings and misses. And Jack McAtee has been almost as every bit impressive as F.J. Gignard in the game, as he has thrown shutout baseball against the heavy-hitting Lions for 5 innings. And we stay scoreless as we go to the top of the 6th. As Lion Baseball continues for Metro Sports Communications.
With Fast Signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With Fast Signs, your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Is pain, stiffness, or discomfort keeping you from feeling your best? Hi, I'm Dr. Colby King with Freeform Chiropractic, where we help you move free, feel free, and live free. If pain or stiffness is holding you back, it's time to take control. Visit Freeform Chiropractic for a consultation. Let's create your game plan to move, feel, and live free.
Top of the 6th and a rapidly moving game. No score between PCA and TACA. And a couple of teams that came into this day hitting respectively at .395 and .316 have been held scoreless by 2 really good pitchers. The Frenchman F.J. Gignard out on the mound for PCA has not allowed a base runner in the ballgame. Jack McAtee has given up 4 hits to the Lions, but has managed to escape without any damage at all. And now we go to the top of the 6th inning, as it'll be the lower third of the order. Nick Newton, Luke Hoster, and Justin Fricke. Do here against Ginyard, who from the stretch deals, and that one is swung on and popped high in the air. On the infield, shortstop. Hockman comes in, makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. And Newton has grounded to short and now popped to short. That'll bring up Luke Hoster, senior. In his 2nd year, starting at catcher. For TACA. Swings and fouls this one back to the screen. And it's a ball, no balls and a strike. Hoster, right-handed batter, against the right-hander Ginyard as they chase that baseball down. Hoster actually missed some practice time recently. There was a passion conference that a lot of Christian folks attending at Globe Life Field, and he attended that over baseball, which you kind of tip your cap to that. That's well-guided priorities. This is now 2 balls and a strike. Again, he's one of the leading guys on those mulch fund raiders. He goes beast mode on that as there's a strike. And now goes to 2-2. Again, they raise money for TACA by delivering mulch to people. Mulch everywhere. And he is one of the leaders on this club. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. And Ginyard is now retired 17 in a row, and there's 2 out here in the 6th inning. And that'll bring up Justin Fricke, now the left fielder who struck out his first time, as F.J. Ginyard with a strikeout in the 1st and the 2nd. The 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and 1 here in the 6th with 7 punch outs. Starts with the ball here to Fricke. Again, TACA has not had a base runner in this game. Here's the pitch. That one's a strike, and it's now 1-1. Well, we have seen some special pitching over the last 2 nights here at the Ram, no doubt about that. 1-1 pitch, swinging a ball, popped up on the infield. Second baseman Felsman underneath it, makes the catch, and that'll do it. For the 6th inning, F.J. Ginyard is perfect through 6. Nothing doing in the inning for TACA, and now PCA needing a run in the bottom of the frame. Scoreless from the Graham for Metro Sports Communications.
The Children's Health Andrews Institute is helping me get back into the swing of things.
They're getting me back to reaching new heights.
Back to sticking the landing.
Back to setting goals and scoring them.
Back to more than a game.
As experts in everything from orthopedics to performance training, we specialize in getting DFW athletes back to doing what they love.
Well, an absolute beauty of a ball game, particularly if you like defense. We're scoreless as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning as F.J. Ginyard for PCA and Jack McAtee for TACA have gone hammer and tong at one another this entire game, and neither has flinched. There's nothing but zeros on the board as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. And McAtee out for his 6th inning of work so far has given up just 4 hits in the ball game, struck out 6 batters and walked 2. He has thrown 83 pitches so far in the game, 34 of those out of the zone, 49 in. So again, he is getting closer toward the end of the game, you would think, as far as his rope goes. Got a little bit of road left. If you're thinking about Gignard over on the other side, he has thrown only 64 pitches through 6 innings, so he's well below par. As of those 64 pitches, 45 of those are strikes. So the leadoff hitter for PCA is going to be Trent Valade. He singled leading off the 4th. He's got 2 hits in the ball game, so he's 2 for 2, and he takes the first pitch for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Valade to be followed by Bachman and then Moffitt. Heart of the order here. As a swing and a ball ripped down the right field line, and it's a base hit down into the corner. Giving chase is Collienberg, and he will get it back to the infield, but not before Trent Valade has a double, and Prestonwood with the potential go-ahead run in scoring position with nobody out. Well, Valade has been red hot here in this ball game. Looked really, really good, and we'll see now what they try to do to move him over, and there was some action in the bullpen, so we'll see now what TACA will do. Again, their coaches, Jacob Salem, he played here for PCA, was on the state championship team back in 16 in his 2nd year at TACA. Mike Oster, one of the great guys, he was the coach there for several years, and now Salem is taken over at this point. After the game, again, the star of the game interview, we'll have our wrap-up here at the ballpark and put a lid on this one. We invite you to stick around for that. A couple of really strong candidates for our star, including starting pitcher F.J. Gignard, and then, of course, Valade, who is out at second base right now. So here's Bachman to the plate, the shortstop, who is 0 for 2. If you're thinking about bunting him along, PCA has not laid down a sacrifice bunt all season long. Prediction in the booth is here is number 1 coming right here. Well, they're going to play tight on the corners. Apasodi, even with the bag at 3rd. First baseman Newton creeping in. They show bunt, and that one is fouled back to the screen. No balls and a strike. So again, when you are murdering the baseball, there's really no need to bunt guys along. So that's kind of the order of the day for PCA, but maybe they need to do some of that right here. No balls and a strike. McAtee getting deep into the ball game here. Checks back to second. Bunt already shown at the plate. And they get it down third base side. That's a beauty. Tough play. McAtee won't even throw to first. And a bunt single for Max Bachman. And 2 on, out for PCAs. They've got a heck of an opportunity brewing here in the 6th inning. First double by Valade, now the bunt single by Bachman, who could not have rolled it in his hand any better down the third base side. And McAtee, very wise not to try to throw to first, because that would have been a wasted point, as Bachman was already there. Now Aiden Moffitt with a chance to put the Lions up, and he'll have help behind him unless something really weird happens. Of course, the infield has to draw in here all the way around as they do the double bluff, and they almost had Bachman cheating off first base, but McAtee did not throw. They're holding against him at first base with Newton over on the bag. Again, if you're looking forward to the top of the 7th, and we are in a scoreless game, but it's going to be the 1, 2, 3 hitters in the TACA order. See if they can at least get one base runner in the game. As a swing and a foul down the left side, back out of play. No balls and a strike. If you're just tuning in, F.J. Gignard has retired every hitter that he's faced through 6 innings. And his pitch count is very, very low. 64 pitches so far. through those 6 innings. Here's the 1-strike pitch. Runner goes from first. They bluff the throw down, and sliding safely with stolen base is Max Bachman. So that takes away any chance of a force at second if that were perhaps going to be in play, but now you can't do that as Moffitt waiting for the left side batter's box, crouched close to the plate. 1-1 pitch, swing and a ball hit deep down the right field line. That one is going to get into the corner for extra bases. 1 run scored as Valade crosses the plate. Bachman right behind him. That's a 2-run double for Aiden Moffitt, and the Lions lead it 2-0. Well, the pitch that they've been waiting for all night long, and they finally got it. And Moffitt turned it around, and he gets back into the RBI column as he now has 4 on the season, doubled his output right there. And now that the scoreless game has been broken, see if the Lions could add more as Riggs Huggins, who had 5 RBIs in that first game, comes up. And he takes strike 1, 0-1. Hit into a wild double play back in the second, was intentionally walked his last time up. That delivery's outside for a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, Coach Jacob Salem stuck with McAtee. They had that visit to the mound, but they let McAtee stay in. Again, he's been throwing basically all sliders, a few fastballs. There's another breaking pitch. And it's now 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, come on, Luke.
There was action down at the bullpen, but now a 2-0 game, so the Lions don't have to worry about the outcome as much now if Guignard can continue doing what he has done throughout the game. That is setting down Storm hitters. Check swing over near the third base dugout, and it goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. What to do with a day off Saturday would taste good with a victory. The Lions can make it 6 in a row. Finish this one off tonight. 2-2 pitch. That's a strike 3. Pretty high. Huggins sent back to the dugout after strikeout number 8 in the ball game. Make it 7. That's 7 strikeouts for McAtee. It struck out 3 in a row from the end of the 4th into the 5th. So now here is Felsman, second baseman, 0 for 2. Still a runner at second. They can use some more insurance as that pitch drops through for a strike, and it's 0-1. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Prestonwood. No runs, no hits, 1 error for TACA as we play in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. It is bunted foul at the plate. Count goes to 0-2. Ben Willis would be next. PCA. Again, hit the road after this one, as they will be heading out to the western part of the Metroplex next week. Playing that Brewer tournament. Here's the ball swung on, and that one hit into the outfield. Coming on in a hurry is the center fielder, and making the catch is Kersey. He's been a busy guy tonight, and he's over to retire Felsman, and there's now 2 gone in the 6th inning. We mentioned next Thursday there'll be doubleheader action for the Lions, again against Wichita Falls Legacy and against Cedar Hill. Then on Friday, they play Brewer and Burleson, and then Keller Central on Saturday. And it looks like now they're going to go out and take a look at Kersey and see if he might have twisted something as he caught that ball. Again, he had to come in a hurry, and I'm not sure exactly what that might have been, but they're going to go out and take a look at it. Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. Proud sponsor of PCA Baseball as well as Freeform Chiropractic. All these folks we mentioned tonight bringing you PCA home broadcasts throughout the year. Don't forget, we've got a PCA North game coming up on Monday at 6:30 against Cormdale right here at the ballpark. So be sure you make plans either to attend or tune in for that one. Well, apparently Kersey's okay. It's now Manuela stands in, swings and fouls the first pitch, 0-1. Manuelas has flied to center field and struck out in his 2 plate appearances in this one, so 0-2. Eske waiting on deck. 2-1 pitch, swung on and lifted foul, back out of play again, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. I think they're asking for some baseballs over from the dugout. We mentioned that earlier, that we hope they were stocked up because they were running out of them early on. Looks like we're ready to go. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? He certainly did. And that will do it for the inning. But PCA does what it needs to do as they get 2 runs on the big double by Aiden Moffitt. There were 3 hits in the inning and 1 left on base. So we go to the top of the 7th inning. F.J. Gignard has been perfect. Let's see if he can finish it out. Our new score is PCA 2 and TACA nothing. You're dialed in to Lion Baseball from Metro Sports Communications.
With friendly and knowledgeable dealers who install long-lasting and reliable systems, you can trust Comfort Maker to keep you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort.
At Paris Baguette, our expertly crafted cakes, decadent pastries and breads, and freshly brewed coffees are always served with a smile. To find your neighborhood bakery cafe, visit parisbaguette.com.
Make your dream outdoor space a reality with Aquaterra Outdoors. From full-service design to construction, landscaping, pools, and outdoor structures, we offer everything you need for your ideal outdoor. Years of experience and a commitment to excellence. Aquaterra Outdoors. Elevate outdoor living to the next.
By Steele LaBeouf, who did not allow a hit all evening long against TACA.
Leading off for the Storm.
Now, an opportunity for something maybe even a little more special for F.J. Gignard. It's now Titus Heesh lead off here in the 7th inning. And he swings at the first pitch he sees and fouls it, and it's 0-1. 18 up, 18 down so far for Gignard, who's trying to get 3 more and etch his name into some kind of history. It's a swing and a miss, and it's now no balls and 2 strikes. Heesh, Richmond, and Widmoser are the batters for TACA due up. It's a swing and a ball hit in the air, right center field. Chasing over is the center fielder Henderson, and he puts it away, and there's out number 1. So 2 more to go. Here's Travis Richmond. Going to come up for the right side. He is 0 for 2 in the ball game. Slide to center field and bounce back to the mound. Here's the wide of the pitch. That one is a strike downstairs at the knees, and it's 0-1. 19 consecutive hitters retired by Gignard. He looks really good. Back to the plate, and that one is out of the zone, or Did they call that a strike? 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, I thought that one was downstairs. Back to the plate. 1-1 delivery is just outside. It's 2-1. And again, you see Gignard, he is not wasting any time at all with his pitches. As he gets it and throws it, and that's the guy that's in his zone right now is the 2-1 pitch. That one's high, and it's now 3-1. Well, this is getting dastardly right here because Six in the third. There's a 3-1 pitch. That ball is swung on and hit the backhand side of the second baseman, and Felsman throws to first for out number 2. And F.J. Gignard is 1 out away. As now Nick Widmoser, the shortstop, who has struck out twice against Gignard, is set to come up. F.J. has thrown 72 pitches in the game, 50 strikes, 22 balls, and he is now 1 out away from a very special evening here at the Graham. And the first pitch is a strike, and it's 0-1. Some of the fans standing up here in the crowd below as that fastball outside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 outs, top of the 7th, PCA up 2-0. But Gignard trying for perfection. Here's the pitch, that's a strike, and it's now 1-2. He is down to the final pitch. If he can get it across, as Widmoser trying to stall it as he swings at this one and fouls it away, and it is 1-2. So the fans who are excitedly waiting to see if they can see kind of like high school history back-to-back in consecutive evenings. Waiting here, a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch, curveball high, and it's 2-2. Grant Zappasotti, third baseman, hoping for a chance in the on-deck circle. FJ tried to finish it. 2-2 pitch. Fastball just missed the outside corner, and the catcher Manuelis tried to help him out. It did look off the plate just a bit. Payout pitch due here. Gignard delivers. Swung on. That one is hit in the air toward right center field, and the catch is made. It is perfection as Henderson hauls it in, and a perfect game for F.J. Gignard. And the Lions win it 2-0. He is surrounded there by the pitcher's mound, and the lights dance here at the Graham. A perfect game tonight for F.J. Gignard, who gets a handshake for the plate umpire, Jeff Castellanos. That is respect right there, because he absolutely dealt this evening. And on the night after Steele LaBeouf throws a no-hitter, F.J. Gignard throws a perfect game. Final score, PCA 2, TACA nothing. Final totals coming after this from Metro Sports Communications.
Storm damage? Don't wait until it's too late. At Up to Date Roofing, we bring top quality craftsmanship, honest pricing, and fast service to protect what matters most, your home. From repairs to full replacements, we keep your roof and your home up to date. Call us today and stay covered, rain or shine. Up to Date Roofing, keeping you covered no matter the weather.
Well, just an unbelievable 24 hours here at the ballpark as PCA fans treated not only to steal a Buffs no-hitter last night, but tonight, maybe one better. A perfect game for F.J. Gignard as the Lions win it 2-0 over TACA. And here are your final totals for PCA. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors, and 6 men left. For TACA, no runs, no hits, 1 error, and nobody left. The winning pitcher, F.J. Gignard, who is 1-0 as he just was in control start to finish as he had the 7 strikeouts in the ball game. Again, not tremendously overpowering, but tremendously effective as he again gets the victory. And Jack McAtee takes a tough luck loss as he is 0-1, but he has gives up 7 hits, the 2 earned runs that came on Moffitt's double there in the 6th inning. 2 walks and 8 strikeouts, and what an unbelievable game for F.J. Gignard. We're going to be talking to him here on the postgame in just a moment. In fact, we'll take a timeout here, and when we return, the star of the game coming next. You are tuned in to PCA Lions Baseball from Metro Sports Communications.
Is pain, stiffness, or discomfort keeping you from feeling your best? I'm Dr. Colby King with Freeform Chiropractic, where we help you move free, feel free, and live free. If pain or stiffness is holding you back, it's time to take control. Visit Freeform Chiropractic for a consultation. Let's create your game plan to move, feel, and live free.
At Paris Baguette, our expertly crafted cakes, decadent pastries and breads, and freshly brewed coffees are always served with a smile. To find your neighborhood bakery cafe, visit parisbaguette.com.
With fast signs, see the visual possibility in your business. See it in lights and flags, on a van, in metal, on the floor, in color. With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement. With Fast Signs, your masterful team of visual marketing experts, anything is possible. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Well, the final score tonight, 2-0. PCA wins over TACA to sweep the doubleheader today. They won the opening game in run rule fashion today, 10-1 over Dallas Christian. That was seems like eons ago. That in the first game played this afternoon. But what a gem tonight as we welcome you on the post-game show here to our Star of the Game interview, and there is no doubt tonight who it is, and that's the gentleman to my left, F.J. Gignard, who was just absolutely sensational throughout the game and throws perfection, which, you know, you go into the pros, you don't even see it happen many times there. Here on the high school level, you do it tonight. Tell us about how it feels to have put that together.
This was like the greatest moment I could have on a baseball field. I felt I had so much confidence. I was very locked in. My teammates were encouraging me throughout the whole entire game and came up big.
Now you get your first start tonight. We've seen you in relief already twice this year. So, you know, getting the start, what was the difference for you, you know, throughout the course of the day, preparing and mentally, physically, and all that? What was it like?
It was good. During the first game, I was just trying to encourage my teammates and just be good as good as I can be. And then the second game, I was just locked in. I was ready. Since the beginning of the day, I was trying to just stay locked in because I knew I was going to start this game. But it was very good, and I think it was good.
Now, unlike previous games that Prestonwood had played, averaging 10 runs a game, you didn't have the benefit of all those runs because your counterpart on the other side, Mr. McAtee, he was pretty good tonight. So you're locked into a tight game early. How much did that help you lock in and focus, knowing that, you know, you possibly couldn't give up any runs?
That helped me lock in a lot. That forced me to win every single pitch. And really, I think whenever the Prestonwood gets into a game like that, close game, I think we'll always come out on top because I think we're a very great team that can put the ball in play when needed, and our defense is just elite, the best in the nation. And I think whenever we get in a game like that, we'll win every single time.
Well, let's talk about this game and how it unfolded. And it's fairly easy. You look at the scorecard here. It's 3 batters every inning. Now, when did you feel that that something special was going on? I mean, just no-hitter, perfect game, whatever. Did you at any point of the game think about that?
I was really just trying to stay locked in and win every single pitch, but I knew whenever Junior made that sliding catch in left field that this was going to be a special game, and I was just trying to win every single pitch and just stay locked in. Wasn't really thinking about it, but it felt great.
Did you kind of think about that? Because I don't know if you know, but in pretty much every major league no-hitter or perfect game, there's one great play like that.
Yes.
And, you just kind of get an inkling. When Junior made that play, it was like, maybe we're on to something special here. So when you get a play like that, what did it make you feel like?
It just made me feel even better. I can just trust my defense at any moment, and I don't have to go try to do everything by myself. And you already know that a perfect game can't just be done by the pitcher itself. It has to be done with a great defense, and I definitely had that tonight.
Your pitch count stayed just crazy low the entire game. How beneficial was that for you?
Oh, that's great, especially because we have a lot of games coming up. I think that just gives us more opportunity to use less pitchers and just give us the best opportunity to win every single game.
Now, you stayed out of the 3-ball range even the entire night until there in the 7th. And there with 1 out, you went to 3 balls on Richmond and fought back. So tell us a little bit about that at bat, and then take us to the final one against Widmoser. What was that like? What were you thinking?
Well, at that point, I was just trying to take it in like a closer mentality and just stay locked in every single pitch, as I said. And even if this umpire squeezed me a little bit, just keep my composure and just get the next pitch, get up and get the next pitch. And I just wasn't going to let myself lose that at bat.
So fans that are seeing F.J. Guignard for the first time, French heritage with that last name, I want to learn a little bit more about you. Tell us, what are things you're interested in? Obviously, people that play at PCA, strong, Christian-minded family folks. I'm sure that's part of your story as well. But what makes F.J. Guignard unique?
Really just try to stay locked in all aspects of life, and don't let anything like any other distractions get the best of me, and just keep God first and let everything else fall off on that.
Now, you're known for being soft-spoken and very soft-spoken, and we can tell. I know my engineer is pumping you up right now, but that's something that's kind of your trademark, what you're known for. Have you always been like that?
Yeah, I've been like that my whole life, but it's just kind of getting used to it.
Anybody ever try to pull you out of it and say, "Come on, man, come on"?
Oh, they try to do that all the time, every single practice, every single game. I knew they were going to be on me if I wasn't going to get more vocal this game. They're always on top of me about that.
What are you going to do to celebrate?
Celebrate with my team. Maybe go out to eat. Just enjoy it.
Sounds like a heck of a plan. Well, it was an outstanding day, and it was a pleasure to call. And congratulations on that, and congratulations on the victory. And I know that you're looking forward to your next use, whatever that is. I mean, I know that it's kind of a crowded pitching room with Savion and with Trent, and now Steele has thrown his name in the hat. Now you say, hey, wait about me. So, it's a heck of a room there. But, man, that's the way you want it, right?
Yes, sir, of course.
Well, thank you so much for the time. Thanks for the visit. That is F.J. Guignard. He is our star of the game tonight. A perfect game. And, again, I don't have the history book, but I'm going to assume that may be the first one in PCA history. So we'll find out about that after all is said and done. So after all of that, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night here. And we appreciate we get FJ just to stand here in the camera shot for a moment as I wrap it up. But we want to say thanks to our engineer, Barry Walters, and, of course, Michael Clark, Preston Clark, to Chris here who helped alongside on the score bug, and of course for Brooke and everyone down below, I beg your pardon, Trent down below, and everybody who's been a part of it. Thank you so much for being a part of this broadcast. And this guy tonight, he gave us something to really cheer about. A perfect game tonight in the final contest of the day. Again, PCA winning 10-1 in the opener over Dallas Christian. 2-0 was the final score tonight over TACA. Perfect game, FJ Gignard. So for all those people that I just mentioned, and for FJ, Chuck Kelly saying so long. Have yourself a blessed and great weekend. Until next time we talk, so long from Plano.
Prestonwood Christian Academy Baseball has been brought to you by Freeform Chiropractic, Children's Health, Andrews Institute for Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Harris Baguette, Cowboys Fit, Bass Signs North Dallas, Sky Ranch, Aquaterra Outdoors. Also by Texas Tiny Teeth Pediatric Dentistry and Orthodontics, Up to Date Roofing, Incentive Brands, Chick-fil-A at Plano Parkway and Park Boulevard, Comfort Maker Air Conditioning and Heating, Global Strategic, Milestone Electric, and Vista Physical Therapy. Lions Baseball, an exclusive sports presentation of Metro Sports Communications.